Hello and welcome back everyone to another RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 playthrough video played through Open RCT2. We are back in the Time Twister expansion to Rocky Rambles, where the objective is to pay off our loan and achieve a park value of $250. Now the cool thing about that is I don't have to pay off my loan. I can just leave $1,000 borrowed and play this scenario as long as I want and really spend a lot of time perfecting it and making it look nice. This is a pay-per-ride park, which means it is scalable, so it should be pretty easy to get pretty big pretty fast. So to start with, let's build some rides right here at the entrance. Or maybe, let me think, maybe we should make kind of a welcome hub here at the entrance. So let me, instead of doing that, let's swap out this path type for something prettier, like this. Whoops. Stretch this all the way out to here. Now I know I'm kind of wasting space, but my focus in this game has largely changed from practicality to aesthetics, as many of you know, many of my longtime viewers. So I'm making an extra effort to make my parks as pretty as possible at the expense of performance. But honestly, performance in this game, if you just know some of the technical aspects, it's pretty easy to win pretty much any scenario. For example, oh, I don't have it, darn it. Well, things like microcoasters that completely break the game, but make it very easy to win very, very quickly. So, let's look at the trees we have. What kind of would make sense in this prehistoric world? You know what? Trees haven't changed all that much throughout history. I think in the Mesozoic era, the trees back then were not flowering trees, interesting enough. So, is this spaced properly? Oh, perfect, it's spaced properly. So, there were trees that just didn't have flowers and they reproduced differently. Although I guess evergreen trees don't flower either, they have pine cones. So there's many different methods of propagating themselves. It's just in today's world that is primarily through flowers. Let's fence all this in. We have a couple of guests exploring the place. As soon as I finish this little flower box thing, we'll make some rides for them so they don't get upset with nothing to do. Alright, nice. So now we have our little welcome hub. I'll probably put maybe some shops and decorations along the sides later. I just realized I missed that tile. There we go, perfect. Alright, let's look at the landscape we have to work with. I'm probably going to want to stick a bit of path all the way out here so we can make use of that space. I see lots of flat space over here, all the way back here. And then we have these plateaus I can make use of. But for now, we're just getting started, so let's just place some basic rides down. Where's that flying saucers? Here we are. Tuck that right up against the wall. Mess up our bony barriers here. And that's alliteration. Wonderful. I forgot. I need to actually have an entrance to this. What am I doing? I can't see. Switch this to that and to that. Because as we all know, the dinosaurs and the aliens lived at the same time. I'm just kidding. That's a load of nonsense. Let's see. Or I mean, maybe not. I mean, if aliens are a thing, perhaps they've been around longer than we have, so who knows? Maybe they were alive at the time of the dinosaurs. The universe is a lot older than aliens and dinosaurs, so it would make sense that such a thing would be possible. But I'm not much into conspiracy theories or aliens, so let's see. What am I doing? I'm pricing this the way I would price it in RollerCoaster Tycoon 3. I think I can get away with about this much. The pricing convention for different rides in the two games is largely different. In RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, what I usually do, at least for roller coasters, is I add the excitement and the intensity ratings together and round up, especially if you have a higher nausea rating, because nausea ratings can command a higher price. Where can I put this? Not there. Here's a good spot. Okay, I know I just stuck the entrance into a mountain, but it'll make sense in a second if I do this. Boom. Look at that. Oh yeah. Alright, let's set this to the absolute craziest berserk mode, because at that I can charge a whopping $12 if I'm not mistaken, and people will actually pay it, which is absolutely crazy. Boop! Alright, we have a gentle ride and a thrill ride. Let's add some amenities to this park in the form of maybe a toilet right in this corner, and we're going to charge. You know what, this is a pay-per-ride park. I'm not going to price gouge my guests quite as much as I usually do, so I'll just leave that at the default. Wait, why did I just put that there? That's a bathroom. Ew. And that's in front of a ride. Where do I want to put these? maybe we'll have this edge right here be kind of our food court. So it's far removed from the bathroom and from the rides. Although I guess realistically you typically find bathrooms close to rides. It's not a... I can't even see it. It's not an outhouse, so it's not like it's going to be really stinky. Unless it's poorly managed. You never know. Some bathrooms really stink. But that's a skill issue, a management issue. Okay, so we've got food and drinks. Let's get an info kiosk so people know their way around. And we're going to change the price of our umbrellas to $20. That's one little exploit that I think I'll always do. Well, it's not really an exploit, it's more just if you know, you know, and you can really benefit from it, is guests will pay absolutely anything for umbrellas when it's raining. So, when it rains, you can crank it up to the maximum of $20. And sure, no one's going to buy umbrellas when it's not raining, but the amount of profit it makes when it does rain massively offsets what we miss out on. Okay, balloons we can charge a whopping $1.50 for. Alright, so this park is coming together nicely. We only started with $7,000, but we started out with a $7,000 loan. Ah, here's the caveat. So each of these challenging scenarios always has some little catch that makes them difficult. In this place, it's a moderately high interest rate, and we can't take out much of a loan. So, I mean, there's probably more challenges along the way we haven't reached yet. But for now, that seems to be what's going to hold us back for the most part. Let's see, what could I build? A wooden wild mouse is really compact and very cheap, so this might be a good way to really spike our profitability in this park. I just realized I can't build on this plateau. Oh no. Hold on, let me see. Is land available to purchase? Oh yes, look at that. We have all of that space out there to buy. So we own this half of the park, and then I guess these 2/3 more other. And then these 2/3 are available for sale. How much do they cost? Let me see. Let me find a tile that's actually useful. $75. That is a lot. Okay, so as we start to really rack in the money, because this is a paper ride park, we'll think about expanding and buying all that space. But for now, let's stick with the basics. I think I want to make this actually go perpendicular to our path. Like this. Wait, did I do that right? Ah, whatever. Let's just, nah, I don't want to do that. Or what we could do is build it backwards. Oh, wait, I don't own that land. Darn it. Okay, never mind. Right. I had an idea in my head that made a lot of sense. Now it makes no sense. I don't want to cut myself off from building paths this way, so I think I am going to make it perpendicular to the path. This is a small roller coaster, and we don't have a lot of people to ride it yet anyway, so I'm just going to go like this. I don't want to mess up this tile, because it's more effective if the entrance is right in the front, like that. It just occurred to me this is actually a bad arrangement, because the entrance is going to be cut off by the exit. Oh, shoot. Well, Or I'll have the, screw it, watch this. I'm going to get fancy here. And by doing that, now the exit can go under the, this path here. Let's switch back to this prehistoric stuff. And, not that. Swap that out. You know, I actually don't really like the look of that all that much. Oh, well, we'll just leave it for now. So that's connected. So now we have a way. Well, first of all, let me make sure the entrance works. Is this too low? Oops, not that one. Oh, good. Not too low. Alright, so there we go. Perfect. So, close that, close that. Wait, come back. I didn't mean to close it all the way. So, we're going to turn and immediately go up on a steep lift hill. Now, the maximum height on this roller coaster is pretty low, so this is about as much as we can do here. Oh dear, looks like we have to turn this way. Okay, from 45 to 30 feet. I hope that works. There's a possibility it won't. If this, let me see. Because these roller coaster cars, these Wild Mouse cars, don't retain their momentum all that well. So there's a lot of friction. It is a very old wooden roller coaster, so Oh, we get trains. Oh, that's different. Huh. So 3 cars of 2. 3 cars of 2 or 5 cars of 1. Okay, 3 cars of 2 is obviously better, so that works. That does mean we'll be a little bit better conserving momentum, so we can get away with some funky design shenanigans. Ugh, why doesn't this stay centered when I rotate? Uh-oh. I probably can't do a tight turn there, but just for kicks, no, bring me back. Look what happens if I zoom in like this. It brings me up there. What the heck? Or down here. Okay, let's see what this does. We can't get a preview of the G-forces, but we can at least watch or eyeball this. As an experienced player, I can kind of gauge in my head how serious a turn will be. Oh, that's fine. Alright, never mind. We are set. We are good. And I am in the wrong place. No! Bring me back. I'm trying to get another view. Can I drop under this? Nope, I was afraid not. I can go over it, though. Let's add a little hop there. Oh, it's going to rain. That means it is payday with our info kiosk. So watch as people just fork over all of their cash. Don't everyone step up at once. Okay, never mind. I guess we'll just see that in the corner of the screen while I focus on this. That was anticlimactic. What the heck? Okay, I can't see what I'm doing, and I think I just cut off the way to build a path over there. So let's maybe not do that. I can't see. Bring me back. Ugh. Okay, this is better. So this is at 5 feet. So if I go up again, then break this. Whoops. Although I don't want to connect just yet, I want to have a bit of a switchback section. So let's plan this out. Let's maybe do this. There we go. Alright, very compact, small footprint, hopefully with some pretty crazy stats, but we'll see when it tests, of course. To save time, I'm going to preemptively take a guess at what the price will be. Let's try $14. And let's hop aboard and see how this performs. Whee! I guess I should probably look at the lateral G-forces. Yeah, that exceeded 2 lateral Gs, which isn't too extreme. It's not in the red. We got a little extreme at the end there. Oh dear. Well, there's no brakes on this roller coaster, so that may be a problem. Yep, that's a problem. Okay, we have to make some revisions. So I think what we want to do is... we can't change this now, it's too late. But what I can do is maybe use up some of this momentum that we've stored up by just making this longer overall. That might fix it? I don't know. Unfortunately, the Wooden Wild Mouse doesn't have brakes. It's too old of a dinosaur. I was going to call it a dinosaur of a roller coaster. It's too old of a roller coaster type to really have that available. So unfortunately, we don't get access to it. Let's stylize this a little bit. I think I dig that. This camera's annoying. Every time I rotate it, like, gets lost. Like, how'd we end up here? I didn't move. Okay, let's watch these lateral Gs, see if we improved anything. Oh yeah, a little bit better. Let's see if that helped. Oh yeah, look at that. Such a tiny adjustment saved it. Alright, let's open this and see if people are willing to pay for that. And let's also advertise the park and advertise our new roller coaster. Whoops. Wooden Wild Mouse 1. So far, no takers. That may be overpriced. Thoughts? Too intense for me? Oh, there we go. Now someone's riding it. Perfect. And I think I may have overpriced this one. Yeah, I way overpriced it. Okay, how about $8? $8? Any takers? There we go. Yeah, I knew that I could charge more than I originally thought I could for this. I just forgot if it was $8 or $12. And clearly $12 was too much because no one's paying it, so we'll change that. Okay. Oh, we have bumper cars too. We could have that right next to this, I suppose. Or maybe put it here and let the music of the two rides fight each other. Hey, give me an exit. That was weird. Frickin' bug. Connect to the main path. And that sounds glorious. No, it totally doesn't. I'm just kidding. Wait, Alistair Brimble? Oh, that's right. Alistair Brimble did make that one. I like how in the one of the recent updates to Open RCT2, it actually shows you details about the songs that it's playing and the author, or the composer, Alistair Brimble. A real genius in music, game music design. So, let's expand out between our bumper cars and come out here to the swamp, to the tar pit. Actually, I got lost. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Where am I? There we go. Or maybe what I should do is, instead of doing that, is we go this way and we go under this and delete these, because we could build rides that are slightly over this edge but not really into the mountainside, because the mountainside is not going to let us. Less flexible than it is in RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, unfortunately. So here we go. Pop out the other side. Okay, and I'll probably have to make some kind of underground staircase that brings us to this upper level. But for now, I'm not going to worry about that. For now, it is time to build more stuff. Now we have a twist ride that I've neglected up to this point, so let's add that. Maybe right here, slightly above the tar pit. Maybe if I don't know. Where do I want this? There we go, that's better. And the price for this, based on the stats, I think I can charge $3, at least for the first little while before guests stop putting up with my price gouging antics. So we'll have to keep tabs in that and turn it down when we need to. The dinosaur egg ride is a reskin of this one. Let's put it somewhere else. I don't want it too close to that one. I don't want it to be right over the tar pit, so maybe if I mess up these bony walls, I could put it right up against the path? Nah, I don't want to do that either. Maybe right here. Or, yeah, let me fix this. Flatten those so I can put it in the middle. Here we go. Now I think that because this is a reskin of the twist, that it's not going to count as multiple instances of the same ride, meaning I can actually charge $3, just like the twist. In RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, if you have multiple of the same ride built in multiple locations throughout the park, it penalizes how much you can charge per ride, because I guess it takes away the novelty of it? I'm not sure, but basically that's what happens. Let me turn this down a little bit, and so we stop paying so much interest. And mazes are a great way to make a lot of cash really fast for really cheap. So let's find a good spot, chuck this. Oh, ad campaign just finished, alright. I could stick it behind this stuff. Let me see, can I go underground? I'm afraid not, okay. Well, I like there's nothing actually there for the maze. Do I want to do this? And if so, where? I guess I could just expand out here, so let's do that. Let's get rid of maze 1. Wait, did that actually stay somewhere? Oh good, it self-deleted. Okay, good. I can't see what I'm doing. Here we go. Let's go right up to this old temple thing of a bob. Maybe this little spot here could have a maze. So let's go ahead and design one. Now what I usually do for mazes is I make them really simple and really easy, but really windy so they don't look like they're simple and easy. with maybe 1 or 2 dead ends just to keep it interesting, because the guests in this game are utterly incompetent when it comes to finding their way around, as you can see. And I like to mold the maze to the shape of what the final product will look like once I add the entrance and the exit. So that's why we have this corner there, because that's where I'm going to put one of the exit or entrance stations. Okie dokie. Hokey daisy. That should suffice. So let's put the exit here and the entrance there. And we'll change these to brick walls, I suppose. Yeah, brick walls. And open. We're going to leave that at $1 and change the maximum capacity to 64. Let's change the style of the entrance to not a tent. Maybe a gray castle? I don't know. I wish we had something that looked prehistoric out here. Do I have an Egyptian entrance? I don't think so. Classical, Roman? Nah. Okay, whatever. Castle. Screw it. That works. I wonder what the preference is for these people. Between 2 and 5 intensity. Okay, that's 1 sample. More than 4, so he'll ride anything. This one, less than 4. Okay, I guess we have a decent variety of people in the park and what they're willing to ride, so that's a good sign. It means I can be really creative without worrying about some rides not having riders. So let's hire some staff, which I completely forgot to do. Do I have any breakdowns? Fortunately, not yet. Is no one on Twist because it's too expensive or because no one's interested? I'm not paying that much to go on Twist 1. Alright, fine. $2. Maybe $3 was too much. What about the dinosaur egg ride? Same problem, it looks like. Okay, $2, fine. Maybe they do cancel each other out or cause each other to be penalized. That's annoying. Okay, let's decorate our little entrance hub, which I haven't done yet. If we go to this, let's grab these stylized lamps. And, I'm not sure what the spacing should be, so let's go 1, 2, 3, lamp, 1, 2, 3, lemonade stand. Okay, we can't put one there. Stone bench. And then garbage cans like this? No, I feel like I should have more benches than garbage cans. Let's actually swap the benches out for garbage cans and put benches where the garbage cans were. That's better. There we go. Someone's already sitting in it. Nice. Okay, if I look at the other side, let's kind of mirror that the best we can. 1, 2, 3, plop. 1, 2, 3. Entrance, darn it. Okay. Then we only have room for 1 garbage can here based on where everything is. But that works. So, that'll hopefully reduce the amount of litter and vomit in the central hub. And then as time goes on, we'll see a need to add that stuff elsewhere. How much is this thing producing? What if I turn off the minimum wait time, because there's only 2 cars with a capacity of 4 passengers total. I wonder if that'll speed up our money-making prowess. Yeah, 10,000 per hour, not bad. Not great, but not bad. Making a modest beginner income I see here, but we're only halfway through June, and we're already almost coming up on what we made last month, so that's progress. That's a good sign. Let me turn the loan down so we stop paying interest. Look at this. $160, $140. Yuck. Let's speed the park up, because that's what's holding us back right now is money. So we have to wait for guests to actually pay us. The throughput on this wild mouse isn't all that great, is it? I wonder if I could add a fourth train if I... The reason that I made the station not as long as it could have been is because I was expecting single cars. But if I could make it a little bit longer, I wonder if that'll allow me to have more guests on it. So if I delete these 2 corner pieces, extend the entrance out by 1... Now, yes, 4 trains. So now it has to retest, but that's going to be fine. Nice. So hopefully that'll increase our throughput on this ride and our money-making power. Let me just go ahead and open that so I don't have to come back for it. It should have the same results People are already getting in line, as we can see, aside from these who decided to stop and take pictures. Now, that actually reminds me. There's a little Easter egg. If I rename somebody to Chris Sawyer, he'll not only stop to take pictures of things, but I think he'll be faster in go-karts. Chris Sawyer. I can't spell. Sawyer. So if we follow him, he's going to occasionally stop and take photos. Like he's collecting resources for the game. There he goes. Now he's taking pictures. Oh, I love that. I wonder if Alistair Brimble is one of the Easter eggs. The composer who made all the music. So let's try that. Alistair Brimble. Alright, Alistair Brimble. What will you do? No idea. There may be Easter eggs that you won't really see as they just walk around. They'll make themselves manifest in other scenarios or in other ways. So, I don't know. Let me know in the comments some of the common names and Easter eggs for this game, because I don't know all of them. I mean, I could just look it up. But I've been forgetting to do that too for RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, because RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 has some Easter eggs just like that. I just keep forgetting they exist. Although one that I regularly use is the Easter egg David Walsh. And what that does is it allows me to turn off the the HUD. I think it's the HUD or the GUI, whatever you call this. All the options and things on the screen in RollerCoaster Tycoon 3. And that's useful for stuff like thumbnails. So when I need to take a thumbnail for my latest video or whatever, I'm able to do that by using David Walsh. Whoops. Let's expand our path out here. Mess up a few of our bones by mistake by the look of it. And reconnect that over here. Where do you think you're going? The path is behind you. Same with you, Joshua J. Okay. What are we researching? Oh, we're getting a merry-go-round. And we have a log flume. Nice! Let's build a log flume, because those are always a great addition to the park. Make tremendous amounts of cash, and just very useful all around. So let's put the entrance right there. Flatten out. Go up a bit more. That appears to be the limit as to how high we can go. Let's put a little reverser on here just to make things interesting. And as a spacer that isn't just a straight piece. Whoops. Photo section right here. Today is the day that I released my new video from my new series, Vintage Story. And of course I slept in a bit because of my late work schedule, so my daily sleep schedule is a bit later than what maybe normal people would do. It's more just an excuse to stay up late, honestly. But I woke up around 8 something in the morning, and I published it at 7 a.m. And to my delight and surprise, it had actually garnered already more than almost 100 views, I think. So now it has something like 200 something. Let me check. Alright, if I pull up YouTube Studio, which gives me a preview of what my channel is doing, how it's performing, what my analytics are, if I have comments and the like, 3 hours and 46 minutes after publishing, it has 216 views. And it's ranked number one out of my last 10 videos for views. So I'm really pleased with that. Thank you, everyone, to all who have watched that. Although, if I look at my analytics, one of the cool things I can see is a lot of that came because the YouTube pushed it out really hard, which is a very special thing that YouTube doesn't always do. I don't know what I did to deserve that, but it gave out 16,200 impressions. And what that means is YouTube recommended it on the home page or the up next page for that many people, or they just had that many exposures to it, either in up next or from oh, I'm stuck. No, I'm stuck. What am I saying? Either from up next videos or from... I'm scatterbrained. I can't think while I'm doing this. Let me just pop up real quick. There we go. Yeah, anyway, from up next, from suggested videos, basically any instance where you see a thumbnail and you have the option to click it, that is a YouTube impression. Now, YouTube calculates the number of impressions versus the number of clicks to generate what is called the click-through rate. And that's just a percentage of how many people saw or how many people had the option to click it and did or didn't. So my video is doing, well, as far as the click-through rate, it's like less than 1%. But that's not bad. That's just an indication that, that's basically just an indication that YouTube is pushing the video out to a very wide audience who may not be interested in watching. It basically means that YouTube is just experimenting with my content. And as a creator, I'm grateful that I did that, because that just means that I get a lot more traction than I otherwise normally would get, which is a great thing for a YouTube content creator. Can I bring this down so I can reconnect? Oh, look at that. The spacing is perfect! Yes! What that does mean, however, is that the number of views I have received is way more than it'll probably receive over the next few hours, because YouTube has kind of taken it easy on the impressions. So it still has 200 something, but the gap between first place and second place among all my videos is shrinking. And it may be overtaken. I don't know if it will stay as my best performing video, or if it will take a backseat and stop getting views altogether. I hope not. I'd love to see it be one of my best videos ever. But you never know what the YouTube algorithm will do, and who it will show, and what people's interests are. There's a YouTube channel called vidIQ, that's also a Chrome extension, where they give tutorials and advice to young and aspiring YouTube content creators who are hoping to start a channel and get famous or whatever it is they're trying to do. And one of the points they make is a lot of small YouTube channels kind of have this attitude that the YouTube algorithm is out to get them and to punish them and make it hard to get views. And they get that idea because it's frustrating when you put all this work and all this passion into a project and get no views. But the hard, difficult to swallow truth is that most... Wait, why are people getting lost? Oh no! I messed up my exits now. Everyone's just getting completely lost. But anyway, the truth of the matter is your first few videos, no matter who you are, will most likely be gosh awful. And unless you have some talent within you, you may not really become that great of a content creator. That's just the hard truth of it. I mean, if you practice enough, I'm sure you can do a lot of great things. It just may take a lot of repetition to really make a lot of content that is really, really good to look at. So you make 2 or 3 videos, each one gets 1 or 2 views, and you can kind of understand why they would have that feeling that YouTube is out to get them. But I guess went on a tangent and got distracted. The point I was trying to make, that this vidIQ coach basically said, is that the YouTube algorithm is just literally the people. The people watching YouTube is the YouTube algorithm. The YouTube algorithm is programmed to serve people what they want most and to keep them on the platform as long as possible to maximize profitability for the platform. Perfectly understandable objectives. So what the algorithm does is it doesn't look for people to show your videos. I mean, it does, but that's the wrong way to look at it. Rather, people and their watch behavior and their watch history, viewers pull videos to them based on what their interests appear to be. So once you kind of understand that, and you understand that you are making content for people, and that YouTube isn't, obligated to shove your content in people's faces, then it kind of opens the door and changes your perspective and allows you to actually make real progress and take a really critical look at your content and see what needs to improve. Now, I'm not going to sit here and pretend to be an expert. My content has a long way to go. My channel growth has been very consistent, but very slow. I look at competitors, and on their 50th video, they have 100,000 subscribers. I'm on like my 100-something video, and I've only got 2,300? Or 2,300 or so. So I'm doing good. I'm grateful for what it has been. But I must acknowledge that my channel probably isn't as skilled or as optimized as it could be. Or that maybe I'm not as talented as I possibly could be. But, there's always room for improvement. That was one of the reasons I decided to try Vintage Story, as I want to branch out and try other things to see ways that I can more effectively grow my channel. Because one goal that I have for myself is I'd love to grow my channel into an actual career. That would be a really cool thing. Now, here's something funny, is a lot of people see YouTube as a career as kind of a lazy waste of time. but the amount of work it takes to produce these is actually ridiculous. I will say that I enjoy this kind of work more than I enjoy a conventional job, and while I have to sit and listen to the audio of a video to screen for hiccups or funny breathing noises, I can basically do anything while I'm screening the audio, so usually I have another game on in the background or play another game while it's happening, but it's still work. I still have to have that part of my mind active. It's kind of tiring. And on top of that, I do have a real job aside from my YouTube channel. But if this channel ever becomes successful enough that I could move away from my actual job, that would be an incredible step forward in my life. So, but that's largely up to you, the viewers who show interest in this stuff. So, if you want to show support and help me towards those goals, well, here you are. I'm very, very grateful for your presence, and thank you so much for watching. Something that a viewer pointed out to me is that I tend to not ask for subscribers and likes until the very end of the video, which is funny because my videos are ridiculously long. I wouldn't watch my videos to the end, so why should I expect anyone else to? The truth is, probably 99% of people don't actually see the end of the video. They watch maybe most of the way through, see that I'm winning, and go, okay, I'm entertained, and then move on, which is perfectly acceptable. That is normal. I'm not complaining at all. I'm just saying that's the reality, and most people probably never hear me ask for subscribers or for likes. So, if you're a regular viewer, or even if you're a new viewer, if you enjoy what you're seeing, please do me the favor of subscribing and leaving a comment with your favorite part. That would mean a lot to me, and it would help me a lot towards my channel growth goals and all those things. Maybe that's why my channel growth is so slow. It's because I never ask for subs until the very end of the video. If that's the magic sauce, that'd be hilarious. If all this time it was because I was not thinking to actually ask for support all this time. Let's add another info kiosk. Change the color of these umbrellas to green to complement the red umbrellas at our default stall here. Alright. Looks like we have a breakdown. We should probably hire another mechanic and a handful more handymen. We have more rides now, so let's advertise the park again and advertise our log flume. Boom. And then maybe free lemonade? I don't know. And free rides on the merry-go-round. All those things, all those ad campaigns will bring people to the park, and even if we're not making money on the merry-go-round as a result, I mean, it's not like it makes much money anyway. Look at this. $120 per hour. That's pathetic, as opposed to this, cranking out $16,000 per hour. But anyway, it brings people into the park, and even if they don't spend money here, they'll be spending their money elsewhere. So overall, it's very profitable. Oh, this one broke down. That must have gotten a disease and spread it. Contagious. I'm just kidding. That's not how machines work. Let's see. Do I have space here for some fancy stuff? It doesn't look like it, darn it. It would be cool if I could chuck a volcano here. Maybe I could put it up here. Nah, it's a waste of money. That is $292. Oh, we have little geysers and stuff. Cool. We can have this area be a hub of geological activity. Not too much. Did anyone see what happened at Yellowstone National Park yesterday? Or I think it was yesterday. Absolutely wild. One of the geysers exploded. I wonder if that's a sign that Yellowstone is waking up. And someone in the comments of one of the videos I saw talking about it basically said one of the park rangers had noticed that Yellowstone was unusually silent, and that he was afraid that that might mean that it was sleeping and getting ready to oh wow, 34,000 per hour. That Yellowstone was about to erupt or do something crazy. And there we have it. It did. The geyser exploded. Crazy geological event. Now I don't know if that's going to be a one-off, a one-time thing, or if that's a prelude to something more serious. Let's hope that's not the case, although we must acknowledge that Yellowstone is an active supervolcano with very much the potential to be very devastating in our day and age. It's just conveniently asleep right now. So let's hope that it's not waking up. Let's hope that it's just stirring in its sleep, because otherwise we could be in some trouble. Especially in the United States. Let me see. I accessorized the outer border of this area, but I didn't do anything on the inside. So let's look at this and add some maybe garbage cans on the ends here. And then maybe sitting in the shade of these trees, we'll add benches. There we go. Did I miss? I can't see. There it is. We got it. All right. Wonderful. While I'm thinking about it, let's do this elsewhere. let's add benches and garbage cans to other parts of the park so we don't have a litter buildup and a vomit buildup. I don't have a lot of nausea-inducing rides aside from the top spin, which is probably the most serious vomit-inducing ride probably in the whole scenario, actually. If I look at the roller coasters I have available, yeah, none of these are really crazy with vomit. None of these either. So yeah, it may just be the top spin that does it for us. Anyway, back to benches. Now we need garbage cans as well to mitigate or limit the amount of litter we get. Guests in this game are a lot better about using the garbage cans, as opposed to guests in RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, which just take pleasure in making a mess, I guess. Like, you just find litter all over the place right in front of the garbage can. Or maybe it's because the garbage can is full, I don't know. It's interesting how distinctly different the two games are. Alright, there we go. So now the whole park is accessorized. We have a rather impressive income coming in, at least for the early park. Year 1 is almost completed. Let's turn our loan down all the way. Oh, this is as far as we can go. Okay. So, yeah, 2,000. Let's bring it down to 1,000 and then leave it there because I don't want to win prematurely. So with one roller coaster plus this log flume cranking out money like crazy, hopefully that'll kind of be what catapults us into financial stability, a large income, so we can focus on larger roller coasters and larger projects. Let's see. I don't have a monster trucks yet. I could build that. I don't have a splash boats either. Let's turn down our loan down to 1,000, and we'll just leave it there, so we pay a more modest amount of interest every month. What I could do is turn it down all the way, and then before we reach the park value objective, turn it back up, but I don't trust myself to not forget. If we do that, we'll probably forget and end up winning on accident, which is not what I want to do. So let's restart our ad campaigns. I have to take out a loan for that. Let's do the Wooden Wild Mouse again, and I can't afford these. I can afford that one. Free rides on the maze. Very good. Okay, let's speed up the park and see how much money we can generate by doing this. So far, the most money we've made up to date is August, with $5,300. September is shaping up to be a runner-up, potentially exceeding it, although September is almost over, so we'll see. We're getting close. We're getting close. We're going to do it. Woo! We passed it. All right, October 1st, $5,500 last month. So we improved in August by 200. That's good to see. If you look at these, 1 week remaining on those as well. Boop. Turn that down. Okay, let's restart these again. Let's do the log flume again, so we just alternate those. Free ice cream, I guess. And free rides on the, not the top spin, on the twist. Okay, with that done, let's look at other options. We could build one of these, I suppose. I just need a good spot for it. Maybe I should build the roller coasters up on these plateaus and these smaller tracked rides down below in the basin area. So maybe this could go right here. Do I want this to be castle entrance? Let's go plain so I can see what I'm doing. Okay. I forgot this is actually able to go steep. Which is kind of weird, but whatever. Let's go out over the tar, because a monster truck ride seems like an appropriate ride to do that. Or maybe I should save the log bumps for when I am closer to the ground, so let's do this. I think. There we go. Got a sport. Wonderful. So a little double dip thing there. Log bumps. Okay, I can't do that because that's where I'm going to come out and touch this. Or actually, no, I can't because I'm going to pop out of the cliff behind it. So I can do this. Nice. Okay, we have a head chopper. Does that look like it'll fit? Let's actually test it. We'll see. We'll watch as the truck gets there. Let's speed up. And watch this truck come through. Watch how it's going to scrape through the rock. I mean, the game's not perfect. You can't have everything work just the way it should. Oh yeah, look at that. Anyway, right. So this one is much taller than the first hill was. Something's in the way. Oh, that's in the way. Whoops. Okay, can I do this? Yes, I can. No, I can't. Darn it. Okay. So instead, we will turn. And, Monster Trucks is in the way there. Interesting. Hold on. Let me see underground. How is it in the way? There's nothing there. Oh, it turns there. Easy fix. I just pushed this in deeper. There we go. Now back to this. And raise this up a little bit. Now I'm high enough that I should be able to join up with the station, I think. Let's add some redundant length into this. Negative 10 feet. Maybe some log bumps just for kicks. Very good. So we have our monster trucks going into the mountain. Let's turn off the dispatch interval. Or maybe just turn it down to like 2 seconds. Just to make sure they're all spaced apart appropriately. Boom. And boom. Wait, hey, no! Connect! Okay, that should be sufficient. So let's test this for real. It's raining again, so we could probably build another info kiosk and cash in on this storm. Oh no, we already have that one there, and this one here. Oh, never mind, they're actually pretty central. That's all we need. But look at all the umbrellas. Green and red. Complementary Christmas colors. Nice. We are doing very well. We have $7,500 in cash, despite the new ride that I just built. This month we have exceeded last month in income by more than 1,000. About 1,500 almost. There we go. Yeah, what, 1,400 and something. 21? 19? I'm not sure. I don't want to do the math in my head. The ad campaign's just finished, so let's restart those, although this time we're going to make them a little bit longer so I don't have to remember to restart them. Wild Mouse for 4 weeks. Let's go, whoops. Free hot dogs for 4 weeks, and free rides on the dinosaur egg ride for 4 weeks. The most beautiful park in the country. Well, thank you. You know, getting awards like this actually improves your park because those little awards, while they last, attract additional guests to the park on top of what you would normally attract with advertising and the soft guest cap. So that's pretty cool. Let's see how we're doing. Where is truck 1? Oh, it's right there. Okay. So if we speed this up... Okay, all the trucks are out of the station. There's a bit of a wait. I wonder if I should add to this. No, I'll just leave it at 2 seconds. That's fine. Nice stats. Wow. Let's charge $5 for this bad boy. Whoa, they all just turned around. They want to go on something more thrilling, they say. But hey, we got a taker with a red balloon. Speaking of balloons, we need more balloons. We need all the colors. So we have 2 of the primary colors. Let's get a secondary color in the house. Where's my exit to my log flume? Okay, if I move this this little plushie store, if I move it somewhere else, like maybe mess up those bones. Is this thing actually selling? Thoughts? I'm not paying that much. Well, it is making sales. They may just be a little overpriced. So let's drop it down a little bit, see if that improves it. Alright, now for our yellow balloons, facing this exit to hopefully make more money than it otherwise normally would, because people, right after they come off a ride, tend to be happier, which means they're more willing to spend money, even be price gouged a little bit. Based on the advice that many of you have given me, is to put balloons right at the exits of rides. Look at all the people eagerly lining up for this. That is great. Wait a minute, I'm not seeing the little text animations. Why am I not seeing the little money animation? Hold up, I don't want to miss that. Where is it? Where is it? Animate. Where do I turn that on? I feel like it should be in here. Or in the tree. Grid lines, no, 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 no. Cycle day and night, no. That'd be cool. Should I play with this? This is kind of cool. But it makes it hard to see, so we're going to leave that off. Render weather effects, of course. Yeah, I'm not sure where I turned that on, but since I reinstalled the game onto a new computer, I must have forgot to restart that. Show toolbar options for... Okay, we're not going to use those. What does this do? Oh, no. Heck no. Let me not screw that up. I don't want to mess that up. Enable early scenario. Nope, don't want to do that. Automatically opens shops and stalls. Nope. Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm not seeing the money animated on the screen. That's a shame, because I like seeing that. It's like one of the fun little things, fun little details of this game. But for whatever reason, it appears to be disabled, and I can't figure out how to turn it back on. So if anyone could show me how to do that correctly, that'd be much appreciated. Let me see. I'm gonna add another one of these here, I guess. I think I figured out how to record vanilla RollerCoaster Tycoon 2. I just have to change my canvas resolution on OBS to 720p and record the screen as opposed to recording full screen games, because RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 doesn't trigger the full screen game capture on OBS. So maybe I'll break into RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 vanilla as soon as I finish the Time Twister scenarios in the Time Twister expansion here on Open RCT2. Not promising, that's just kind of my tentative plan right now. But in the meantime, we'll have to finish this up. There's only a few scenarios left. If we look at the... Whoops, not yellow, make that green. If we look at this menu, you can see that all of these are missing my completed, like the progression data, like this completed by Brian. Most of these are supposed to have that, but since I reinstalled the game, all that was deleted. There is a file that would have moved it over to this, but I didn't know where I didn't realize that there was a file. I assumed it would be with my... Oh yes, no, save. New file. Whoa, caps lock. Playthrough. Right, look at this mess. I have so many saves. I assumed that all my progression would come with those saves, but apparently not, so here I am on my new computer without my information. I could go back to my old computer, but then I have to unplug things, I'd have to plug it into a monitor. I just didn't want to deal with the hassle. So I went ahead and just disabled progressive unlocking. But anyway, if we look here, these are all rearranged from the way they were before. So like, for example, a couple videos ago I did Coastersaurus, and now it's the last of the expert parks for some reason. Also Cliffside Castle, that was one of the first ones I did, I think. And Animatronic Antics, I already did that one. So, yeah. I'll have to look at which ones I've done and which ones I haven't done, because they're all out of order and I might miss one. But aside from all that, we are, I think, about halfway through the Time Twister expansion. Maybe 2/3. Yeah, I think about halfway. 3/5 at most. So, uh-oh, this is broken. So it won't be too long before I can play vanilla. I know a lot of people have been requesting me to do that. Some people have even commented when I said in my first RollerCoaster Tycoon 1 video, where the title was RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 Veteran Plays RollerCoaster Tycoon 1 for the First Time. And when they saw that it wasn't actually the vanilla game, but rather Open RCT2, they were like, that's not the real game, what's wrong with you? And I admit I didn't even think of that. To me, I'm just playing the game through Open RCT2, which gives me access to widescreen mode. But vanilla RollerCoaster Tycoon 1 doesn't have, if I open this, it doesn't have, where is it? Here it is. It doesn't have full screen mode at 1080p or 720p. The widest it goes would have these black bars on the sides of the screen, and I guess I could record like that, I just don't want to. I feel like in YouTube's standards these days would frown on that and people might not watch it as much. So I have seen creators play with those black bars gone, where they found some kind of fix, or I think they used a hex editor to repair it, or to edit it, basically, change the code. And I looked at some tutorials to do that. I tried to follow them exactly, but the problem is the Steam version of RollerCoaster Tycoon 1 is a little bit different, because there's a few lines of code that have been moved around, so the tutorials don't work. Ooh, Cheshire Cats. Great. Now, I also went and bought the game again from GOG, hoping that that one version would be different. It wasn't. Same problem. And then some people said I should try the French version, because the French version has code closer to what the original game looked like, so I bought the French version. Well, I mean, I think I originally bought the French version first from GOG. I bought the French version, and it still didn't work. I followed the tutorial exactly for the hex editor, and nothing changed. So, whatever the issue is, I can't seem to get widescreen mode active on vanilla RollerCoaster Tycoon 1, so that's an ongoing project for me. If anyone knows how to fix that, if you could let me know in the comments, that would be massively appreciated. Although I must warn you, probably if you do give me a fix, most likely it'll be something I've already tried, so I may not actually successfully use your tip. I mean, I appreciate your tip, but just be aware that it may not work, because I've already tried several of the tips that people have recommended. Okay, let's actually flatten out here. Whoops, one more time. Nope. There we go. Now I have access to these two plateaus, not this one up here. Let's do, whoops, hello little temple. I'm going to move that. Maybe place it somewhere else. Okay, we have access to that area, and access to this area. This is tricky. I'm trying to save space by building over the edge here, because rides can be built over the flat area, so... Let's change the supports on these, actually. If I'll just do the easy thing, do this. Cool. Now I have this woodwork supporting it. I could even do a little extra here and grab this. Make sure it's the same color. Is that the same color? I think it's the same color. Okay. Do something like that. There's a little bit of extra support. It looks a little silly. Oh well. It's fine. I'm overthinking this. Let's look at our roller coasters. It is time to build more. Oh, it's raining. First, let's add a color to our umbrella options. Make this one blue. So red, green, and blue. The popular colors, I should say. 2 primaries and a secondary, because yellow is less popular, and orange and purple are less popular. So this is what I call the popular colors. Let's see. I think it's time to build a wooden roller coaster, which, as I frequently say, is my favorite roller coaster in the entire game. Now I have enough money, I could take up this whole plateau with this. Should I instead build it out here? Nah, let's just build the whole space. Fill the whole thing with a woody. Let's put the entrance down here so it's more accessible. Maybe we'll go into the ground with it, which will be fun. Now, since we have 6-seater cars, that's all I have access to. Oh, they're reversed. Oh, no. That means that our stats will be a little crazy. Okay, let me actually build this slightly off the ground. In fact, what I'm going to do is block section it instead of making a long station. So let's drop down a tad. Oh! Hello, ground. There we go. We cut a notch into the land. I have a feeling this is going to be a really long lift hill because we started lower and then we went higher. You know, for that reason, nope, bad idea. This is not the smart way to do this. We need to put the station up here so the lift hill won't be so tall. Okay, but same deal. We can go underground with this. Except I built it on the ground. What am I doing? Alright, lift it up. That means we have to lift this up as well for that to work. Whoops. Okay, that does work. Good to see. Okay. Here's a funny thing, is I can actually reverse these. This is a feature of Open RCT2, so the train type is reversed, which gives these buffs, or penalties, on the stats. But aesthetically, I can flip them back around so they look like they're facing forward, even if they perform as if they're backwards. So, fun things you can do with OpenRCT2, which, as I said, is not the vanilla game. It might be a little bit easier because of some quality of life fixes and things like, for example, the ability to toggle specifically what you want to delete in this deleting tool, and a bunch of other little tricks like that that really make life easier when you're trying to play this. Alrighty, let's get a proper drop on this. Then we'll turn by doing this. And unfortunately, I'm about to go over the station with this. But you know what? That's fine. That's actually fine. We can go over the station. Whatever. That's kind of cool. So as you're getting into the train, you may get startled by the train above you, potentially, well, not crashing into you, but it's going to sound like it'll crash into you, which could be nerve-wracking. I have a feeling we're going to stall before we reach this spot. But we're going to try anyway. We'll have a kind of double drop. Never mind, that doesn't work. So I made it up to 25 feet. So it's going a little bit slow here. I just remembered I was going to block section this. So we have this segment and these drops. So maybe here should be our first block section. Block breaks. Now I have to switch the operating mode again because it's going to mess up my testing mode. There we go. Problem. Will this work if I go lower? Oh, look at that, it does. Wonderful. So let's put the block break here. And it's going to mess it up again. Every time I build one, it messes it up. Back as you were. This is another thing unique to OpenRCT2 is, well, I guess not unique. And in RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, they had that. And it looks like we have to mess it up again. Hey! Okay, turn that off. We have to have some spacers. We're too low because we're messing up this track right here. Or, better idea. We're going so slow, I could probably do this. Yeah, here we go. Block breaks. Whoops. Let's make those block breaks a little quicker. Okay, switch that back to continuous circuit mode so it actually tests. It looks like we're going to have to sacrifice this, which is fine. Oh, well. I'll just build more later. Let's advertise the park again, since these have wrapped up. Let's do advertising the... Where is it? Log flume. 4 weeks. And then free hamburgers just to rotate everything. And free rides on... No, close you. Free rides on the flying saucers. For 4 weeks. And it broke right as I started advertising it. Brilliant. You just had to do that, didn't you? Brilliant. I wonder if I do this. There we go. So the station is facing the other way, so if we want to reconnect with that, we have to get underground and then turn around. So I think... Hey, this is where we were trying to come up before, isn't it? What I could do is dive underground here. Hey, I can't see my tile. Okay, see-through supports. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, we have to raise everything back up and start over. Grr. There we go. Now shrink down to 1. There we go. Nice. So now we are plunging into the depths, into the deep. Let's make this a really big drop just because we can. From 80 to 60, that should be just fine. Is this going to pop out here? I think the more times it goes in and out of the ground, the more intense the stats will rate it. So we don't want to do that. We have to be careful how we treat this. If we do this a couple times, it'll space us out to where we need to be. Now we're at the right elevation, we're just not lined up correctly. So maybe if I do this, and then this, then I can put block breaks here. Or maybe not block breaks, maybe a chain lift here. Or no, let's actually straighten out first. Up, chain. There we go. So that'll be our second block section. Alright. So, bigger than it looks because it goes underground. That's pretty cool. And look at all the space we wasted. What have I done? I did not optimize this at all. I got carried away. I guess we could tuck a few rides back here if I managed to squeeze a path over there, but, well. We're well on our way to winning. We're not going to use the whole park, are we? Park value of 79,000. So we're not even halfway to our objective, are we? If we look at this, look at our trophy. Yeah, 250,000. Yeah, not even close. Oh, well. Let's see, 5 miles per hour. Let's make sure we get multiple trains. Hello. Continuous block section mode. 3 trains, will that work? Might be potentially problematic if I do that. Okay. Let's hop aboard train 1 and see what this does. Now these colors are really blending with the terrain, which is not what we want. We want this to stand out and be visible. Because it's our roller coaster, you know? So let's experiment a little bit. See what looks good. Okay, a muted maroon, that kind of works. This is maroon, right? No, it's Bordox. Or Bodox, however you say it. Haha, heck no. Here we go. It almost looks like it's glowing embers or something. Yeah, so this works. I think I like this color scheme. We are going to change these trains, though. Maybe yellow and white with black seats. Okay, here comes the big drop. Oh, we exceeded 4 Gs right there. Then these helixes are going to slow us down a tad. Hopefully slow enough that we don't have any collisions if there's a backup. Alright. So this train is stuck waiting on this one to clear out before this one can go. That may not be a problem once we start loading passengers on and off because the train will wait longer in the station to fill up. So we may be okay in that regard. And I think I made this queue line too short. Eh, well. It'll still process the same people regardless. I think. Nah. Let me just follow my instincts and delete this. Which means we have to close. Move the entrance over to the middle. Maybe move the exit over as well. Okay, now I can make this as long as I want. Let this test in the background, not that it needs to. So, I mean, it's a little bit longer. Yeah, why not? Let's make it all the way. Oh, the whole distance. The whole 9 yards. Whoops. And can I sneak back here with a path? Look at that, I can. Okay, we're going to sneak under the roller coaster. and give ourselves access to this area that I have mistakenly blocked off. And this will allow us to build additional flat rides up here if we so desire. Nice. And maybe drop down underground and connect with the main path down below. Bum, 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 ba ba da 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 da. I did not think this through. Turn around, guests. I don't want you to fall out of the world. Turn around, I say. It looks like if we want to actually reach down there, we have to start sooner. So what I'm going to do is flatten this out, build over here, and now start going down. Oh, that's not going to work. This does not look good. It kind of looks terrible. Okay. I can't see what I'm doing. Let's see, see-through rides. Let's get height marks on paths. So this is -10, this is 5, so if I go down a little more, I think this is the height we want? I'm not sure. Let's see. Whoops, turn around. Uh-oh. No. Okay, someone fell out of the world. Although that's not a problem, it counts as if they left the park, which if anything means that more people will generate, so it's not a big deal. I can't see what that says. -15. Oh, I see what it's doing. I think in the vanilla game, going down or staying levels shows the same height, but for some reason, maybe I just never noticed if this isn't true, but for some reason it is now showing... Turn invisible. It looks more like... Why is this not working? Oh, there's a thing there. I can't pop out there. There's burger stalls. You know what? Screw it. Everyone fall out of the world. Yes. And now they will generate... Okay, that's kind of cheating, I guess. But, oh well. It's just convenient. It's convenient, I say. Now we go underground. There we go. Now it's all connected. Wonderful. Except this one. This one goes nowhere. Can I fix that? And do I want to fix that? Okay. Cool. Over one side, under the other side. Nice. Alright, so now people have options. And did our ad campaigns finish? That's why my arrow's going down. It looks like it. Let's advertise the whole park for the maximum duration so I don't have to remember to fix it. Oh, I need to open this still. Open! Oh, no! No, don't open! No! I shouldn't have done that. Aw, man. That means that editing it will cost more money. So... when I haven't opened it yet, basically, if I delete a piece, I get back the same money I spent to build it. But now... Ugh! Shoot. Okay, well, I have a suspicion as to where the problem is, so we're just going to go underground. I can't see. This is where we had the most insane G-force. So if we break these... Maybe put a water splash here to slow us down a tad. That didn't work. That may slow us down too much, actually, come to think of it. Okay, let's see if that stalls us or not. What happens here? Oh, we have an elevator. Great. We could probably use that here in the mountain. Build it underground and connect the levels together. That's great. Okay, the water did slow it down, but not so much that I don't think we're going to stall. We're just going to almost stall. Look at how slow this is. No! No! Keep going! You got this! You got this! You got this! Yes! Yes! Okay, no stalling happening today. Did we fix it? Have we fixed it? Moment of truth. Yes! Yes, we fixed it! And our excitement rating, the penalty has been removed. So, let's charge a whopping $16 with stats like these. That is absolutely crazy. I forgot. It's probably largely because of these trains adding 10% to the intensity, which is not good. So now look at this. They're already willing to pay. Nice! Let's grab that elevator we unlocked and not build those pre-builds. Let's build our own. After we flatten that. Build custom design. Should I have multiple stations or multiple levels on this? Maybe I should build it over here. Do I have to build it from the bottom? Huh? Alright, I see how it is. Right. Height marks on paths, so these are negative 10 feet. So if I want this to work, I have to go underground to negative 10. So that's the level we want, I think. Okay, another platform here. Now I can't see, so let's put those down there. Shuttle mode, that's all we get, obviously. So test. While it's testing, let's build our entrance and our exit. Let's make it blue, just to be different. Oh, I didn't expect it to go over the path. Whoops. Now for the one underground. Cool. Mild stats, kind of nothing. But yeah, that's another transport option. I wonder if we could have like a monorail connecting the 4 plateaus. Oh, I just remembered. No, I can't. The monorail has a ridiculously tiny build height. Look at this. It can't go taller than this. And you'd think for a ride that's meant to be built in the air, I mean, it's a suspended monorail for crying out loud. It just can't be built very tall. This one's worse. The generic one, or the regular one. What is that? What about... Oh, that's all I have. Never mind. For some reason, I thought I had a miniature railway. I totally don't. Okay. Wooden roller coaster. Time to be advertised for 12 weeks. And then free hot dogs for 12 weeks and free rides on the elevator, the newest attraction. If we look at our park value, oh wow, we've like doubled it since I looked last. Whoa. So 144,000. And if I look here at the objective, so we need about 110, 105 or 6,000 more park value to win this. But look how sparse my park is. I'm not done. No, I have to expand some more. So let's wrap a path around this big plateau and go all the way through this canyon. I think we're going to stick with this one. Leave this space open for flat rides. Maybe go around this little temple thing. 4x4. I thought it was 3x3. Huh. Guess I should have counted. Should I double this path because of this? Why not? I know it's not good for the pathfinding of the guests, but I'm all about the aesthetics. Like I said. La, 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 la. We'll have this path kind of go through this camp. What is preventing me from... Oh, nothing is. Let's break it up into a double section here. Do something like this. I really need to be using my space better. I could fit a ride here if I just hugged one of these edges. So let's do that. Let's be smart. I know it's hard for me being smart, but I can do it. I have faith in myself. Let's go under the mountain like this. Little tunnel. Alrighty. Whoops. No. Connect. That's all connected now, so we have a big loop around this middle plateau. Let's decorate this section. That's why I did that. It was so I could add some stuff here. Maybe some oak trees. And maybe some planters instead of the usual stuff we do. And I'll connect those with these, whoops, bricks and iron bars. Cool beans. Alright. Look at all this space we have to work. Let's look at our other roller coaster options. We built both of our woodies, the Wild Mouse and the big wooden roller coaster. Oh, we have a Giga and a Twister. So we have lots of cool options, but let's start with this one, because this one, the vertical drop coaster, feels more normal to be built small, so it doesn't feel like I'm wasting potential if I build it small. And what is up with these colors? Huh. There we go, 3 trains. And what's up with this color scheme? Why are the supports on the other side of the track? Huh? And why does my zoom keep dropping me low? Hey, this game is broken! What the heck? Okay. Big little airtime hop there. I can't see. Let's see, large loop right. Photo section. Let's raise this up. Whoops. I guess we can leave that as a crag. Nope, never mind. Doesn't work. Oh, I forgot. Change this. Can we loop again? Look at that. But what's in the way this time? All this rock. So if I pull this down, maybe? Possibly, I can maybe do it. I have the money, I want to. Never mind, that's in the way. I can't do it. Should have known. Oh well. Alright. I said RL, what am I saying? Instead, we'll do that. And make it impossible to connect to the other side. Hold on. Let me see if I can, first of all. Oh, good. I can go right under it. Nice. So back to the front end here. Whoops. Oh dear, that is in the way. Can I move that, though? I can, and I will. So let's grab it. We're going to push it over by 1 tile. I think that's all I need is 1 tile. And then do this. And the quick thing here is to just drag. There we go. Nice. And now we can do this. Except probably we shouldn't have in the first place. Well. Okay, that didn't work. We loop around the lift hill. That's cool. Many much cool. Very wow. Much awesome. Now we need to connect to the backside. So let's work on a solution to get turned around and not like that. Can't go over or through that loop. Here we go. We are built at -5. So is this. That's a problem. We have to go down, I think. And this just lined up perfectly. Look at that. Problem is, land's not cooperating. So let's manipulate the landscape to our favor. Assuming the land is even the problem in the first place. There we go. Yes, sir! Ho-ho! We have done it. One of my better roller coasters, I would say. Especially with this little detail circling the lift hill. That's cool. Alright, we could actually add additional trains to this. First, we need brakes. To slow this down to a modest speed, let's add 2 more tiles so we get a 4th train. 4 trains of 3, each with 6 passengers per car. So 3 times 6, that is 18 per train. So yeah, really good throughput on this. Let's put the entrance, well, maybe not quite the front, because this silly thing is in the way, but close to the front. They're not single car trains, so it's not the end of the world that is not touching the front, but yeah, well. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's not what I meant to do. I'm trying to click this. Here we go. Move over. Change that lift hill speed up. I want to ride this. I'm not going to start it yet. I want to ride it. Well, not ride it, but watch its progress. Hey! What has happened? Whoops. Come back. Why did I put the entrance over there? Or the exit, I mean. I could have put it over here. Right here. Alright, now it's ready to test. So let's hop aboard train 1 and see what it does. I'm going to change the color of these supports to not match the track. There we go, black and yellow. We'll call it like the prehistoric killer bee. I can even turn all this stuff off by pressing T on my keyboard. Woohoo! Now we need it. Let's actually watch our G-forces because we could have issues potentially. So far nothing. We've gotten pretty close to 4 on 3 occasions, but so far we haven't exceeded it. Woohoo! Look at us go. Not even close to 4 there. And then brakes and station. That there is a beautiful thing. I think we have a winner on our hands. Alright, stats. Oh, yes. 7.69 excitement, 7.67 intensity. The nausea rating isn't even that high. Beautiful. That couldn't have gone much better. Let's try and see if we can get away with $16. See if people will put up with our price gouging behavior. Any takers? I have a feeling a lot of people may not see it because of the double path. They're all walking on this side. Oh, no. Well, some people are finding it. Oh, well. Or maybe what we could do is delete half of the double path and rebuild it on this side. So watch this. If I do this, Whoops, all these people are going to be a little bit lost, but they'll find their way. They'll find their way, just don't walk in the tar. Let me do this. Look at all these poor souls, they're lost. There we go, that kind of fixes it, sort of. It retains the double path aesthetic, all while hopefully redirecting our guests closer to the entrance. Get us 18 people on the ride, that's good to see, so $16 isn't too much. How are the ad campaigns doing? A few weeks left on those. This roller coaster is still commanding a high price by the look of it. So is this one at $14. $16,000 per hour, that's not much. This one seems to have expired. Okay, $8. Chop off 50%, not 50%, 33% of the price. Let's see how it does now. Any takers? There we go. Come on down, my friends, and enjoy this beautiful, beautiful water log flume. What am I saying? Boop. Pop that balloon. Pop that balloon. I see a lot of red balloons and a lot of primary colors. We need more balloons. So let's add the other colors of the rainbow here. Let's make these ones green. I don't think I have green yet. Whoops, that is the wrong shade of green. Let's get that shade of green. And if we go up here, we could get orange balloons, or maybe purple. I don't want orange to be too common. It's a little bit kind of, whoops, hot of a color as far as colors go. And then maybe orange can be down here by the monster trucks. That doesn't work. Doesn't work there either. Okay. No, I want to build this underground, darn it. What the heck? Hide base land. There we go. Now I can see the paths underneath and try to connect this to it. So maybe if I do this. Okay, wrong tile. There we go. Nice. So orange balloon sales will happen underground. Now we need to accessorize, which I have been neglecting to do. Let's add more benches everywhere, especially by the roller coasters, which could be liable to produce vomit, like this one. The backwards trains add 25% to the nausea rating. Okay, more benches out here. That's what we need. That is a lot of balloons, holy smoke. Okay, benches here, even though this ride isn't too serious as far as nausea. It's in the 3s, which is pretty good for a roller coaster. Can't get the balloon stall 7? Why not? Could have sworn I built it on the level it needed to be, right? Oh no, it's not connected. No! So let's close it and move it. There it goes. Now if we watch this, it should have sales in a minute. If I hide the ground. Yep, there we go. Our first orange balloon sale. Fixed it. Okay, back to benches. Where was I? Over here, I think. Okay, back to lights for this area. At each of the junctions. Maybe at these ends. Garbage cans in the middles. Yeah. And then benches in these middle segments. Or no, like this. Oh, my lights! What just happened? It's like it keeps jumping. Why is it going to that tile? My cursor isn't even pointed there. Weird. I see litter. Litter is not my friend. Listen to that music conflict with itself. Isn't that a beautiful thing? Just kidding. It's most definitely not. I'm thinking of turning one off, but yeah, whatever. A little bit of chaos never hurt anybody. Okay, we'll have to add some food stalls and other amenities up here, which I've kind of neglected to do up to this point. Okay. Now we haven't done this area yet, so let's grab our benches first. Mine ride? Huh. Those are interesting. They are self-powered, but they don't go up hills very fast. So they're more just, they take you on a trip, rather than rather than having a hill. They're not very good for hills, that's what I meant to say. Alright, I think that does it. There we go. The whole area is accessorized. Now let's build some shops and stalls. We don't have fries yet, so fries could go over here. Yummy! Fries, yay! Now I'm in the mood for fries. Let's get a drink stall. Same price is already determined. Alright. Need a bathroom as well. Do I have any other souvenirs other than cuddly toys? Doesn't look like it. We do have funnel cakes, and I could sell this with my hot chocolate stall, which I haven't really placed yet, so let's go up here. This will be our food solution for these guests. So funnel cakes will be maybe $1.80, and my hot chocolate as a companion to that will be $1.70. Nice. I should probably have some stuff back here too, come to think of it. So what have I not built yet? I think I have all of the food and drink options, so at this point I'm just going to rebuild the same things I've been building. Let's go with the burger stall. Why is it not letting me? Hey, which tile is that? There it goes. That was weird. That was really weird. And a third drink stall. We also need bathrooms up here. Maybe a cash machine. And a first aid stall. Just so we have them all lined up together. Take my money. Alright, do we have any additional flat rides we've unlocked when I wasn't? Oh, yes! We have the Enterprise. One of the best flat rides in the game. A little heavy on the nausea, but otherwise very, very good. So let's build it. Switch this to space style. Okay. Why are we flat? What the heck? Lag. No lag. Not on this computer. This computer is my new computer, with incredible components that shouldn't be lagging. Unless it's an internal issue with the game. $6, wow. Will you pay that? Yeah, look at that, they're paying it. So $6 for a new Enterprise. Nice. Although if I build another one, I'll probably have to charge less. Still the same old stuff here. I don't have a car ride yet, so let's build one of those. Question is where? Where is a good spot? Maybe in this little corner back here. In fact, I could buy land to make that fit better, but... Actually, we can have the car ride, not that. The car ride go over our little swamp. So let's put it here. There we go, get those supports. So we went up. Now we go down. All right. What we could do here is maybe have some hills. Hippity hoppities like these. Spinning tunnel. Why not? And maybe become one with the swamp. So drop down into it. Yes. One with the swamp. Oh, I can't. Why not? Oh, I see what the problem is. Maybe if I, first of all, close this. Well, now this doesn't work. Okay, bad idea. It was a bad idea from the start, so we're not going to do that. Let's instead stay level at 0 feet. And fill in the mess I made. Actually, leave those slots open for my supports. There we go. Okay, that should be sufficiently long that we don't have any stat penalties for being too short. So let's get this all set up. Whoops. Give me that. Did you hear the merry-go-round die? That was a pretty funny sound. Wait, I just realized I have Cheshire cats. Which don't appear to change anything, do they? Oh, what kind of color is that? What colors are there? Just these two? Oh, there we go. White and red? That could work. I like the idea of having creatures as opposed to just old cars going through here. What is that? 2 passengers per car. 2 passengers per car. Okay, so we're going to do Cheshire Cats just to be different. This is actually its own unique ride in the vanilla game. But because they're similar enough in Open RCT2, they just lumped them together as variants of the same ride, which to me honestly makes more sense. So, test. And we'll turn this off. No minimum wait time, just dispatch everything the moment you get the chance. Alright, so we're going to let that run in the background. I might forget about it, honestly. So we have all of these built. We have all of these built. Wait, no I don't. I forgot about the go-karts. So where's a good place to stick these? Maybe here, so it goes in and out of the mountain. That'd be cool. So it goes flying in here. Oops. Maybe have some hills on it. Alright, let's line up to where we have to pop out to reconnect. Whoops. Now what is in the way here? Looks like I need to be higher up already, to the proper height of 10 feet. There we go. Just to be different, let's actually go up here. And then down again, and connect. Cool. Alright, based on where everything is... Wait, what was I doing? Why did I build this right on the path? I goofed. Oh well, there's a solution to this. I just have to get creative here. Watch this. If I grab blue, just to be different, close this. Oops. Put this over to, whoops, I'm clicking everything I'm not meaning to click. Now, I just go up, go over it like this. There we go. And the cool thing here is building over the track actually improves the excitement rating. So let's open this. What are these, caveman cars? Huh. I'm about to the Flintstones riding these. Stats. Right. No stats yet. I'm going to take a, whoops, did not mean to close it. Wager a guess that I could charge about $6 for these. So let's see if people are willing to pay that. This person is Curtis N. Alright, cool. So now we have our go-karts, kind of invisible because they're underground. Let's look at our goals. We are right up against our goal. We just need a few more $1,000 in park value, and we will have won this scenario, except the fact I haven't paid off my loan. As I said earlier, for those of you who might be joining late or are returning after being away for a while, the reason I am deliberately not paying off my loan is because I don't want to win prematurely. I would rather decorate this park as much as I possibly can and then win. So we're holding off on that until later. Let's see. What could I add to the park now? We have a flying roller coaster, Twister, Giga. Let's go Twister. We have the cash for it. We have the space for it, but I don't have the path for it. Where could I possibly potentially put this? What I need to do is expand my path network to get access to these other plateaus. So let us maybe through this caveman zone do this. Maybe poke out the other side. Hello! And pop up the rest of the way. Okay, this part will go up a little bit, and then the one in front of it will go down. And that should allow me to... Whoops. Hey! There we go. Freedom! Welcome to the great outside! Alright, let's go up to here. Okay, now we have a space where I can interface. I always use that word interface. Am I even using that word right? In my head, interface means a place where two things can kind of like interact with each other, I think. Correct me in the comments if I've been misusing that word all this time, because I've produced hundreds of videos where I use that word. Or, yeah. I'm going to pretend that I'm using it right. I'm going to interface with the path here. Let's put our twister right on top of this plateau. Give me 2 trains. What kind of trains do I have access to? Ooh, floorless. Floorless are superior for the reasons you see here. Higher excitement, higher intensity, higher nausea. I'm not worried about the intensity because if you build carefully, you don't really have to worry about that. It's the higher intensity, or the higher excitement to intensity ratio that's really powerful about it. Alright, let us begin. Now I usually just cheat with boosters, but for the sake of aesthetics, I wanted to do a proper lift hill on this one. Not too tall because we can drop down the sides of this plateau here for fun. Okay, this will let me... Ha-ho-ho! Look at that! You have to love the twister and all the crazy things you can do with it. A very capable, very powerful roller coaster type. Now, I am lower than the ground level, so if I do this... Nope, that wasn't going to work. Bad idea. Let's actually change plans and not do that. Let's instead... we wasted some tiles here, so we can do this. Or maybe slip in a little steep segment just for fun there. If that fixes my spacing, it did not fix it. Okay. Well, I don't want that to be so tight. I like these gradual transitions, not because it's convenient for building, but because it lessens the amount of vertical G's experienced at the valley of a hill. So it's really useful for drops Not at the tops of hills. At the tops of hills, they're kind of wasted. Unless you're like going really fast, like see, 140 to 55. That's almost a 100-foot difference. So this would be a good place, for example, to have a more gradual level out spot. But otherwise, I like to try to keep these... Oh, here's an idea. Yes. I think I did that wrong. Where am I? I have lost my train of thought. I don't know what I was saying, but that's okay. Okay, we have to fix this. Hold on. Let's bring that tile back up to ground level. And then... Right. Shrink this. Got a little confused there. Or I guess what I have to do is drop this as well. Oh no, it's too low. Darn it. Alright, fine. I guess I just can't do that. So we'll have to fix that one more time. Bring those... No. No! What the heck? Bring those tiles back up. Okay. So... queso is cheese. Okay, change of plans. Let's go this way. And this was at 140, so I can get away with something like this. Although I'm going to put a tighter crest on this hill because I'll be a little bit slower. It's only a 50-foot difference versus the top of the lift hill. Just those two tiles, huh? So if I pull them down sufficiently low... Ha-ho! How about that? Same with this one and this one. That's the cool thing about having money shooting out your ears, is you can go crazy. You can go absolutely bonkers with the design of your stuff without worrying about running out of money. Unless I was building a Giga coaster, then I would absolutely run out of money in a heartbeat, so that would not be good. Let's see, vertical drop coaster for 12 weeks. Let's do free hot chocolate, because it's raining. Complimentary hot chocolate to keep you warm from the inside. Let's do free rides on the maze for 12 weeks. Get a bit of a taller hill there. Now I think going into the ground buffs your stats, but if you do it too many times, it actually adds a lot to the intensity of the ride. So we don't want to do it too many times for fear of having too high of an intensity, especially because the, the trains that we're using have a 5% buff, or rather penalty, on intensity, so we have to be mindful of how we're doing this. I have to make twisters very tight and knotted, but I think I want to make this one a little more discreet looking. What is this? Look at this intersection, or this connection. Huh. Weird. Let's loop again. I think we should be slow enough from the top of this hill that we can get away with a little corkscrew without too much issue. Let's go quarter loop here. That looks weird. Bad idea. Okay, double loop it is. Nice and symmetrical. Barely make it through that one. Although, once this is loaded up with passengers, the trains will naturally be heavier as a result, so we don't have to worry about that so much. Oh, I'm sharing a tile. Whoops. Okay, let's do this then. Let's go through our loops. This just became unnecessarily messy. I was trying to be cool, but it just looks bad. So, bad idea. I guess going through the loops could look good from some angles. Nah, it just looks messy. Okay, never mind. Bad idea. Bad idea. From this elevation, can I have smaller inversions? Okay, that goes up to 100 feet. I have a feeling we're going to run out of momentum if we pull a stunt like that. So instead, what we're going to do is, first of all, flatten out. Then corkscrew. That is not a corkscrew. Corkscrew right. Then corkscrew right again. That's going to put us... It's a way to kind of hop over this part of our track. I don't think we have a photo section yet, so we might as well add that here. Oh, we didn't even have enough juice for that. Alright. Bad idea. In that case... we should probably just wrap it up. Let's bring it back to the station. Let's drop down to the proper elevation. Well, not quite. 175, or yeah, just 75, not 175. What am I saying? That is where we want to line up. Let's add brakes just to be safe. I think we are slow enough that we don't have to worry about any collisions, but just to be safe, we'll add some brakes. All right, Enterprise 1 still hasn't been fixed. Did I forget the exit for this? I did not. I just need more mechanics. And more handymen, probably. As I've said many times, one of the things I love about pay-per-ride parks like this one is they're scalable. You can build as many rides as you want and hire as many staff as you want, because the more rides you build, the bigger park you can support, as opposed to a park where you pay one flat fee at the entrance and that's it. Once they're in, they're in. They can be as long as they want, and it's a real drain on your finances. So, 8 mile per hour lift hill. Let's test this bad boy. And we're going to change the colors, I think, as well. First of all, let's hop aboard. Yellow and red, does that work? Yellow and blue is a really good color scheme, but the orange and blue in the background is already vying for that color, so we could do yellow and black, maybe. Hold on, what are the colors in this? Okay, good. I thought the orange might have been the wrong shade. Yellow and purple, maybe? Complementary colors that just do not mesh well in this circumstance. Or here's an idea. We go dark blue on this one and light blue on this one, because orange naturally is darker than yellow. Nope, that didn't fix it. I like the dark blue. You know, it's not an issue if you look at it from this angle, because they're not too close to each other. Now I gotta pick something else. Yellow and pink. Yeah, I think I like the yellow and red. I prefer yellow and blue, but I don't want to conflict with this one, so yellow and red it is. Let's make this a space entrance again. And these should be blue, or maybe red. Or actually, no. What should these be? Oh, whatever, that works. Stats, please. Not too shabby, look at that. All right. So, exit goes here. And the entrance goes... give me the space stuff. Here we go. Here. Beautiful. $15, I think, because the stats aren't as high as this one. This one's stats are crazy. Same with the Woody. Speaking of which, are we able to still charge that much? Okay, good. But for this one, the stats are a little bit more modest, so I think I can only get away with $15. Or even if I could get away with more, I'm just going to stick with that. This has no riders. Too expensive by the look of it, so let's switch it to $12. See if that restores its viability as an option for people. Anybody? Not the handyman. Get out of there. What are you doing? You can't ride it. And there's no litter in there, or vomit. Usually. I'm going to change the color of this elevator real quick. Paint it white. Just gray tones, I guess, for the elevator. Holy smoke, we're rich. I certainly didn't outspend this project. You know what that means? If we look at our income, a pretty consistent... oh wow, May is not making as much. Maybe several rides stopped producing because they're too expensive. I was going to say we're making a consistent 15 to 16,000, but May is already over and we only made 13,000 as opposed to the previous few months where we had 16,000 or, yeah, about 15,000 on average. So let's look at this. The car ride is still testing because I forgot about it as per usual. I always forget this. Set it to $3, let people on. 0 people. Wait, of course there's 0 people. I forgot. It's because I just opened it. Switch these to that one and the twist. Oh, there's actually a person on the twist. Okay. Well, just to be safe, let's turn it down. Elevator, log flume, top spin. Yeah, that's too expensive. Not surprising. So $4 for you. The twist has no people on it, although people are getting in line, so that's not an issue. Okay, there was a few rides that were overpriced, but that doesn't appear to be the issue. So why did we make so little last month? That is weird. Oh wow, look at all these people pouring into this. Nice. Well, let's build a Giga, because I love Giga coasters. They are super cool, they are gigantic, and very expensive. But now I think we can afford it. So let's... Actually, there's nowhere to build it. I have to expand my path first. Okay, how do I get onto this plateau? Let's grab our paths again. Let's go with space age paths. Because the Giga is going to be absolutely interstellar. Out of this world. That is not a good place to build from. Where should I start this path? Landing for safety's sake. All right. Here we are, up onto this plateau. Now I'd like to make use of more than just this one spot. So let's wrap around our little space age path. Oh dear, I didn't plan that out. I can make this work. I can salvage this. Somehow. Just, watch this! I'm gonna make this work. Somehow. Maybe. If I turn around. Bad idea. Maybe double it. Why not? What is up with that? That doesn't look good at all. What if I do this? Whoops. Yeah, that's much better. What the heck? But now this area doesn't make any sense. That's fine. It doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical. So, screw that. This is how it's going to be. And I'm going to drop this. No, I can't. Never mind. Never mind. We need rails on it. It doesn't look safe. So we're going to grab wire. Yeah. Alright, Giga time. Let's actually plan where we want the station to be, rather than just building it wherever the path is, and then we'll have no choice but to bring the path to the station. Now this roller coaster lends itself well to being absolutely colossal. So, but first I gotta turn this off, because I can't see what I'm doing. Let's make it white, with black supports. We're going to name it La Cometa, or The Comet. What am I doing? Wrong button. Here we go. And this roller coaster is one that has access to a very unique lift hill option, which is called the cable lift hill. Oh, I'm out of room. Oh no. And I can't even see what I'm doing. Darn it. Okay, how tall is this? 430 feet, my goodness. Too high for supports. Okay, let's make this a little more modest. Not launch lift hill, cable lift hill. That's new, actually. This is one of the roller coasters that has been changed a lot in the open RCT2 modifications. For example, if I come out of this, it has access to wide sloped turns, which I can't build because I don't own this land, but you get the idea. Very cool little additions that they have added in open RCT2 that are not in the vanilla game. So I got options. Options that may technically make it easier to play this, so people have a point when they say that I have it easy when I quote-unquote cheat with open RCT2. Okay, let's just buy the land that we need for this. Okay, so far we've gone one single direction, so let me see. One frustrating thing about the Giga Coaster is I don't think the cable lift hill counts as a block section, so we're essentially stuck. And I can't see! Ugh! Zoom in. 380. This one can go up to 280? That's a 100-foot difference. I should probably have this testing. Although that reminds me, this testing mode doesn't work with the cable lift hill. Ah, I forgot. Well, this is going to be challenging. I'll have to build this the way I would build it if I was playing in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 Vanilla, which means I don't get the ride preview to see how the train would perform. Oh, I forgot. I get wider turns. That looks better. I don't know how I'm buying only the land I need. Here we go. Junior roller coaster. Yay. Okay, how tall is this? You know, with a 100-foot difference, this might be a little sketchy. So let me bring this back. Bring all of this back and switch from this gradual transition to a more, or not gradual, abrupt transition is what I meant to say, to a gradual transition, because I don't want to kill my riders with negative G-force and have all their blood rush to their skulls. That would be bad. Bad for publicity. I don't want to look bad. And I can't do that because that land's not for sale. Okay, so I have to do this a little sooner, which means I can't see. Okay, whatever. Boop. So in essence, we got most of the same tiles. Right down to the ground. Look at that. We're so close to the ground. Beautiful. The top of this hill, I think, should be our first block section. Assuming we even have the momentum to make it that high, we started at 380. Although because this is so long, there will be a lot of drag. So I don't know. I'm not really confident the roller coaster will even make it up to 315 feet. Oh, the lift hill's going down. Is it going to engage with the train? There it is. Ow! What the heck? Okay, let's do that just to protect it from being dumb. And see if the lift hill will actually grab it this time. Oh, it's waiting for it. Yeah, it's waiting for it. Grab it. Look at this crawl into the station. And it just bypassed it. What the heck? Hey! Why you gotta do me dirty like that? I wonder if I have a test mode that will... Never mind, we don't. I was wondering if I have a test mode that'll allow me to actually test for real with a yellow flag without the circuit being completed, but I don't think I can. So, here we are. We'll have one block break here. I don't want it to slow down the train too much. And we'll have a booster here to usher the train out of the block section as quickly as possible so we don't get held up there. Woo! Dive down. Can I dive in underground with this? Almost. These tiles are in the way. Here we go. Okay, so this height was 315. So with this one, I should be safe to go up to, I don't know, that tall? How does that work? Looks like we made a dollar sign. Almost. Or like a treble clef? No, not a treble clef. I don't know what this is. Whatever it is, it looks weird. See, that was 275. Let's go to 250? Let's see. 315 up to 275 up to 250. So as I've said before, when designing roller coasters like this, each hill should be progressively shorter than the hills that came before. Yeah, progressively shorter to ensure that you never stall anywhere. So 250, let's chop off another 20 feet or so, or another 25 feet. 230, that's a little bit less, I might be pushing it. We did go underground once, so I probably don't want to do that again for fear of having the stats be too high. We're building right next to our elevator. $210. All right, pop, pop. I'm getting tired. How long have I been? Oh goodness, I've been recording for about 2 hours. Look at that. Well, I'm not done. Although we have soundly won. I did not mean to make that rhyme. I wonder if we could get to a park value of $500,000. If I make use of this space really well, there's a lot of room up here. I could have another roller coaster. I could buy all this land and build out here. As long as I don't pay off this $1,000, I can play this scenario as long as I want. Now, I do know that a lot of you folks, a lot of you love to see very long videos. So what I can do is maybe make this video longer than usual, maybe 3 to 4 hours long, as a treat for those who love the long content, and refrain from winning prematurely. So we get a really crazy playthrough. Let's drop now. Woohoo! Something I keep forgetting is that because I boosted this with the booster, I may actually be able to get away with taller hills. Oh, monster trucks, you're in my way. Okay, let's maybe go over the trucks. Whoops! Wrong button. Am I gonna go into this? Oh, whoops. Can't build partly above or partly below ground. Okay, which tile is the problem here? Oh, it's these tiles. So if I mess with these... Oh, this one too. Hey! We did it! Let me paint this to look like the other tiles. There we go. Now it fits in just fine. Doesn't even look like I messed with it. Although I should probably add cattails there. So let's put some cattails right... That is not what I meant to do. Turn this. Or not that one. Do I have one that faces 4 directions? That one kind of does. Then I get a corner one, which is mostly this stuff. Here we go. So we kind of fixed it. Yeah, good enough. I like that. Alright. Now it's pretty hard to overdo the intensity on these Giga coasters. And they have a really high intensity to excitement ratio, which is really good for building giant roller coasters like this. Although if we have segments where the G-forces are too strong, like right here may potentially be a bad one because of the negative vertical G's. You know what, I'm actually going to change that. Because of that, let's do this. There we go, much safer. So, I can get away with really crazy builds like this as long as I remember the basics and don't get carried away making any part of it have too many G-forces. So, 210. This is a 35-foot difference, I think. Oh, hello. It's I often lose track of where I am, actually, because of the nature of how this works. Aw, man, that doesn't fit. Okay, we're going to do this instead. Can I go under the... Never mind. If I could go under this little segment here, that would be cool, but I don't think I can. But I can go through this loop, maybe? Can I? Can I please? Daddy, can I keep it? Just kidding. Where am I? Here we are. Sorry, little temple. You're just not important enough. You had to be deleted. Little serpentine section. Whoops. Sectionarium. I don't think I have a photo section yet, do I? Let's put that here, since I forgot about it. Okay, 165. After all this, we may struggle to actually do that. Hold on, how long is this block section? I made this way too long. Okay, pull this back. Pull all of this back. And you know what that means? Is I can put this back. So, you got lucky this one time, little temple. Next time, I will delete you. Just kidding. Let's see, that's 150. Starting from 210. I don't know if I'm going to pull that off. Okay. You know what, it may be time to just bring it back to the station, because I'm not really confident that we're going to have a whole lot of momentum after this. Maybe just as a quick test, let me just connect this to the back of the station, just so we see how it performs thus far. Simply because I can't use... what do you call it? Because I can't use the... oh, I missed. Can't use this testing ghost mode thing of a bob. So let's do this. And there we go. We have 3 trains. Fire away. It is not done. As you can see, this last section is not only ugly, but not safe. Look at this tight turn. I'm just trying to see if this will even make it to that point, going over our hills, or if I overestimated how much friction there would be, in which case we'd go flying over those hills and I may need to make the hills taller. We're just testing it out. It's probably a good idea to watch our G-forces as well. Mostly our vertical G-forces. I was pretty generous on the radius of our turns, so I think we'll be okay for laterals. Woohoo! We go flying over the top of that one. Oh yeah, big problem. Big problem right off the bat. We're not even making it up to our first block section. What the heck? So if I look at height marks on tracks, 315 as opposed to 380. Yeah, that's how much friction there is. Even though this is a steel roller coaster, but it's so big it doesn't matter. We just so this is 315. That means each subsequent section needs to be shorter. What have I done? Mistakes were made, I say. Let's try 275. Put our booster on maybe a little sooner. booster, block section, where am I? Does this go underground? Oh, it does. Shoot. Okay. Hey! It just popped out right here. That's not where we want to go, though, so pop out here. Let's just bring this down so we see what we're working with here. So this is where we want to go. Will this connect? Oh, yes. Perfect. So that's the first segment done. Now we can try this again. Let's not dilly-dally. Let's fast forward and see what happens. And this whole time we're earning money back because this was really, really expensive. Woohoo! Not held up too long in the block section. Oh! Oh my goodness, I was not expecting that. Wow. Okay. What just happened? Which roller coaster went backwards? Oh, it was this one. It valleyed out here. Ha ha ha. So if we... Oh, I'm shaking now. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. What is that? Okay, close. We have to revise this whole roller coaster. I don't want to delete the whole thing. I put a lot of time into it, but we have to make some changes for this to even be remotely possible. 275, too tall. This was 275 as it was, so of course it stalled there. And this hill is probably too tall. So let's pull this back. The whole thing. Whole freaking thing. Let's go. 235 is pushing it, but we're going to do it. Now, how does this line up? That tile versus... We're almost lined up, so if I break these and replace them with what doesn't actually fit. Here we go. So now we're lined up. Okay, baby. Doesn't work. Also doesn't work. What if I do it sooner? Okay, I missed. So maybe if I pull this, whoops, pull this back, out of space there. I have to move this out of the way. And this. And this. How low do I have to go? Oh, I'm trying to do that wrong direction. Whoops. Oh, I'm still not aligned. What the heck? What if I go from here? Oh, it's the wrong height. Right. Okay, so we'll keep backtracking until we come up with a solution, I guess. There we go. Although 230 is most likely not going to work. We're going to stall there, so let's drop this down as well to 170. Where was our block section? That started at 175, so we are 100 feet lower. So if this has issues, I'm gonna be mad. Okay, 90 feet. That's where we want to be. No! Delete this one. Why is it not letting me? Huh? There it goes. That was weird. It's supposed to let me right-click and then delete that part. That was really weird. So I could have a straight section here, I suppose. But that doesn't solve the height issues elsewhere. So from 170 to 210, for example. So let's pull all this back. See, that's 170. Pull this back. Maybe it would have been easier if I just started over. I don't know. 145. Let's go back to 170. Again, where did we start from? We started from here. I think this block section is too long. Yeah, this is way too long. What am I doing? So this goes down, and then it goes up, then down, then up, then down, then up, and then block section. So after that, as I said, each subsequent block section should be shorter than the one before it, so we don't get bottlenecked and hung up. You know what? This is not worth it. It's too complicated, and holy moly, we've made a ton of money in the meantime. Wow. Jeez. So we're going to try again. And maybe I'm not going to use the what do you call it? The cable lift. Now I'll use it, whatever. I'll use it. I just have to be more careful as I do this. So let's try again. Start this further back so we don't deal with issues over here. You know what? Let's just buy it. I can afford it. Let's just buy this area. Expand this. And watch as my money just evaporates. Oh yeah, I'm super poor now. I probably can't build the Giga anymore. But I can if I fast forward. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking. Let's look at our rides. Make sure nothing is being overlooked because it's too expensive. This one is. Meatball soup stall. Alright. Twister roller coaster is too expensive by the look of it. Let's try $12. But now it's raining, so we won't know. It keeps raining. Oh, it's October. Of course it's raining. Of course it's raining. Giga! I am coming for you! Yes. It is time to build. The biggest, baddest, gigaist Giga of all time! Alright, so cable lift hill. Although, I'm going to paint it again. The Comet. 410, that is ridiculously tall. No, 420. Ha ha, 420 is the tallness, the height of this monstrosity. Down to the ground, or almost to the ground. There's going to be a lot of G-forces there. 420 to 0, so literally a 420-foot drop on this beast of a roller coaster. How tall is this? 240? We're barely half the height. Yeah, we may have some rather serious negative vertical G's right there, so... but we're going to roll with it. Let's see what happens. Okay, now we're touching the ground. That's a no-no for the most part on these steel roller coasters, because it just looks like the track is sitting on the ground. Okay, from 420 to 310, that's a 90-foot... No, it's a 110-foot difference. That being said, I have a suspicion we may stall here, so let's just quickly return to the station and see how we did. Put our entrance and our exit on. Let's do this a smart way and test as we go. Test as we go, I say. Woo! Oh yeah, I barely made it up. Ha ha ha! Just crawl along. Let's look at the G's we have so far. Where was that at? Where is that negative G from? Holy! Hey! Hey, wait a minute. Hold your horses. Heh, it didn't even cause that much of a problem. Ha! But look at those stats. We could actually roll with that. What the heck? Even with these crazy lateral G's at the bottom of this hill? Huh. We could literally roll with that. Okay, vertical G's. It missed it again. Why is this not tracking it? Okay, close. I think I have to reset it. Lateral G's. It's annoying. If I touch this, it stops scrolling and there's nothing I can do to change it back. Alright, moment of truth. Where is the bad spot? Pretty serious spot there. Oh, why was it lateral G's? Guys, I suck at this. We have to do it again. Ah! Yeah, I think it was right there. Right there. That's too much. So, close. Everything about this doesn't work. So, we're going to make this hill shallower, which will make the vertical G's less serious, and it'll give me room to turn around the proper way without any excessive negative vertical G's. So we're going to do this, and then this. We started at 420, so let's see what this height is. That's 250. I can't see. The only way I can see this is from here, darn it. So that's an 80-foot difference. Just to be safe, let's do this. That's the edge of the park. Okay, so we have to come out like this. Yay, I have room for it. Hallelujah. That looks wonky. I don't like that. This looks slightly less wonky, so we'll do that. And here's where the serious challenge will be. So let's go up. This was too tall, so let's drop it a tad. 175. Although, that's not even where we want to do it, so 175 here? 275, not 175. What am I saying? 275. Now we're going to put a booster here to catch the train in case it like stalls and doesn't quite make it up. Boop. Right there. Followed by our block brakes. There we go. Now let's not go underground yet, because I don't want to have any issues. Except the ground is right there. Okay, break that. Now go up. We went from 275, that is our new top height, because this is a new block section. So 255, that is a 30-foot difference. No, that's a 20-foot difference, so that might be a struggle. Let's make that a little shorter. And strong negative G's is actually desirable as long as it isn't excessive. Whoops, wrong way. Go this way, sonny boy. So 275 to 210. Yeah, that's easy. All right. Although I didn't mean to go that way. Let's go straight. So block section, drop, drop, squiggly bit. On the top of this hill, as soon as we come out of this drop, will be the next block section. And we were at, what was it, 275? I keep forgetting. 275 up to 245. So that's a 30-foot difference. It's not enough. Or it's too much, I mean. 25, 50-foot difference? That's what I was doing, and I got in trouble. So let's make this a little more modest. 205. So a 70-foot difference. So we don't have any problems. Oh, that's a brake. Whoops. Give me a booster at that speed. Followed by another block section. I think I forgot to set this block brake as well. I don't want the brake itself to throttle how quickly I can go through it if there's nothing obstructing that section. So, open the floodgates! Where am I? Okay, let's drop here. Can I sneak under the roller coaster? Nope, I cannot. Okay, bad idea. So what we're going to do is actually curve here. To 5 to 160. Am I running alongside? How close am I to the other bit? Oh, I'm side by side. Look at that. Cool. And I just skimmed the mountain without going in. Nice. Okay, so this section was 205, so we can't go quite this tall. Let's go one side. No, darn it. Okay. Darn it times 2. Hello, ground. We do the ground when it's in the way. We remove it. Yes. And I think I can get away with some more abrupt changes in pitch. But at the same time, I want to do the proper thing, so let's break this. There we go. Back to 140. And I guess we should just bring it back to the station at this point. This massive, massive roller coaster. Look at this thing. Okay, so this is the back. I got a little confused there. Or what we should do is just put brakes here. We don't have to use up all of our built-up speed. And I overshot it, so let's make this brakes. Did I overshoot again? I overshot it. Okay, one thing of brakes then. Fine. Then brakes to 18. Or make these 13 because we're going to have potential issues if we crash. And block brake. Let's make this one 13 as well, just to be safe. So it hopefully catches the train and prevents it from having any horrible collisions. I think we have done it. Before we test, there is something I have in mind for these trains. Well, no, let's test it first. I don't want to spend time changing the paint colors if it's not even going to work. So, all aboard train 1. Let's see this thing go. Come on, lift hill. There we go. Much faster than the lift hill. Although it's funny, that's actually about the speed you would get with a regular lift hill in RollerCoaster Tycoon 3. Pop. Got it. We did stall there. That could be a potential problem. We may have to reduce the number of trains down to 3 instead of 4. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Let's just see how this performs. So far, so good. Pretty aggressive, jarring airtime. More than I expected. I think I overcompensated and made it too shallow. But so far, we're not in the red. We have -2 vertical Gs in a few spots. Although that's kind of fun. That's like that tingling you get in your stomach when you go over a hill on a roller coaster. So as long as it's not excessive... Oh boy! Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. No! Okay, big problem. Let's get 3 trains. What the heck? Why are we all bunched up here? Ay. Okay. No, don't test. I think we have a bit of juice built up still, so instead of what we have, let's, well, for certain, we'll have another block section. We were taking these hills a bit quick, so let's make them a little taller. Oh, I can't do that there. Okay. Where am I? Oh, that's a problem. Here we go. So to 160. Let me just real quick test to see if I even make it that high again. I think I missed. Oh wait, no I didn't. Okay. Test. Will the train make it up to that high? And if it does, how fast will it be? Oh, it's a modest speed. Alright, so close. Close. No crashing, please. So this could be our final block section. Let's put a little booster here, just to speed things along. Usher us out. And our block brake. This may even allow us to have more trains, like what it was trying to do before. 4 trains, specifically. This is pushing it, but because it's shorter, there's less time for drag or friction to do its dirty work. And we have a booster kind of ushering us out. So this could be like our naughty, messy section of the roller coaster, where we kind of just use up space. Oops. Except now I don't, that's not going to do. I need brakes. I need to slow down first or we'll crash. So we won't do that. Let's, do this maybe? 115 is the height we want. Okay, brakes. Okay, that's too much, so let's not do that. Let's start the brakes a little sooner. Or another cool thing, we have brakes on diagonal pieces, which is not part of the vanilla game. Not at all. So, very powerful options here for the last segment of the ride. This is realistic, though. It should be able to do this. They just didn't have a way to do that when they created the vanilla game. But now we have access. We could have 5 trains. Let's go with 4, just to keep it from getting all bunched up and congested. And let's see how this runs. Woohoo! Take us up. And we'll watch our vertical G's while we're here. Down we go. Oh yeah, this thing is wild. And the sound cut out for some reason. I think in Open RCT2, when there are too many things generating sound, they all cut each other off. I don't think that problem exists in Open RCT2. Or I mean in the vanilla game. What am I saying? Or it does, I just never got advanced enough to play or place so many things that it ever became an issue. I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Yeah, so that train is in the way. Maybe we should have 3 trains. Oh yeah, we're super bunched up. Somewhere there's a bottleneck. Where is it? So these first 2 block sections are pretty long, as they should be. Oh, the bottleneck is the stupid lift hill. That explains a lot. Alright, so close that. 3 trains. That's going to be our final version, I suppose. Okay. Well, whatever. 3 trains. But now that we know that it works, assuming the stats aren't too crazy, let's change the cars. I have a pretty cool plan for this. Let's make the seats white. And the front cars will also be white. They'll be glowing white hot. And then different colors per vehicle. So we start at a blazing white hot, go to yellow, darker shade of yellow, then light orange, darker shade of orange, and then red. You see where I'm going with this? Heck yeah, Britta! We are doing this! Then black, followed by gray. Now we have literal comets. The trains are comets. Although, these black highlights, I think I want to make them match everything. So make this one solid white. Oh, it's the seats. Okay, we'll adjust the seats. Or no, not the seats. I don't know what it was. It is... Oh, it's the restraints. Okay, well, I think maybe the restraints should all be the same color then. What were they before? Oh, they're all black. So leave those and make the seats change color because the seats are more visible. Yeah, like this. Should I have a different shade of red before I transition to dark? Maybe like a dark red. I mean, I guess that works, yeah. And then smoking. Oh yeah, that looks so cool. It just looks like we have 2 yellows and 2 oranges though, because the shades are so similar, but whatever. It's fine. The stats are really good. Look at that. Although not good enough to justify the size of this thing. This was ridiculously expensive. I mean, we got similar stats with this. Look at this. And because of the yeah, we could probably charge roughly the same. I might be able to get away with charging $18 for this, but probably not. Oh, look how attractive these trains are. I think we have a bottleneck. Oh no, we were just waiting on the lift hill. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the lift hills on these are annoying. But whatever. Let's go burning hot with the queue line. Or no, first we need to actually connect it to the... connect with everything else. Okay. Here we are. Ground level. Now that's connected. Now we can connect the entrance up. Wait, why can't they go under it? Huh? That's weird. We'll go this way then. Fine. I see how it is. If you want to be difficult. A nice long queue line. Very nice. In fact, I'm going to make a few adjustments here because this looks funny. Boop. Oh, I went too low. Whoops. Oh, there we go. That's a little wonky, a little lopsided, but it's fine. Although these are extra, I need to delete those. Boom. Boomerific. And now this is open. So I can just come down like, wait, no it isn't. Whoops. Go around it. Now we can connect with the rest of this plateau over here. Once I expand to it. And we need to bring the path down somehow to connect with this area over here. So it isn't too... if it's a one-way path, that could be potentially problematic. So, up we go. To the edge of the park, where we will flatten out and turn around. Where am I? Here we go. So now I'm underground. I just need to figure out where these intersect. Probably best way to do that is height marks, which I can't read. Okay, better idea. Hide baseland. That didn't help either. Hide vertical faces. There we go. 80 feet. So we were actually almost there. Just flatten this. And change this. More. More. Wait, why am I making it go down? It doesn't have to go down. Silly me. A little funky, but it's not even visible, so we're not going to worry about it. This monster is ready to open. I spent way too much time on this, but I think it paid off. Because we got one of the best roller coasters I've ever built. The Comet. Okay, actually, I wouldn't say it's the best. Look at this. It's a little weird looking, but it's alright. It's cool. And it's huge. Let's change the name. La Cometa. There we go. Nice. Okay, well, let's see if anyone's going to pay $18 or if I'm a little too optimistic in my pricing here. Oh yeah, there's people going in. Unless they started walking before I changed the price. No, he went in. Nice! Look at that. It probably won't last forever, but we need to hire more staff. Our income is high enough, I think we can get away with way more staff. If we look at this, our ad campaign's finished. Okay, restart those. 12 weeks for the park, 12 weeks for La Cometa, and 12 weeks for funnel cakes, a new addition I haven't advertised yet, and 12 weeks to ride the car ride through the swamp. Nice. Now our park value, 275,000. The objective was 250,000, so it may take a while, but I could double that. I mean, I have the room for it. I have plenty of room for it. Let's buy up the rest of our land so I have a full palette to tink around on. And that's the last of my money. So, quick solution. Take out a loan. There we go. A few more tiles I missed, though. Okay, I can't afford that. Let's speed up the world. And now we're in debt. Listen to how awful that sounds. My goodness. La 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 la. I love the sound of the merry-go-round. Any tiles I missed? Maybe there's a few. How about I just widen this? Make it huge. The maximum size. No tiles missed. Okay, I own all of my land now. That is a beautiful thing. Now I just need to turn my loan down. Not all the way. I don't want to win prematurely, but we are well on our way to winning big time because I want to double the objective and get a park value of 500,000, which will be crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let's switch this to maximum funding so I see everything that I can unlock. What do I have? Uh-oh. Okay, it got fixed. I love it when the merry-go-round does that. Cracks me up. Okay, we have the dinghy slide. That is a crap ride. We don't need that. More stuff in here, it looks like. We have a junior roller coaster, the mine train coaster, the mine ride, and minicopters. Minicopters suck. I don't know if I want to build those. Looks like the only things left to unlock are thrill rides, shops and stalls, and roller coasters. So that'll, next thing we have is a shop and stall. So what even was it? Oh, pretzels and popcorn. That's actually before we start placing those. Let's, hold on. Are these done yet? 5 weeks. Let's expand our path network to give ourselves access to the rest of the park. And then we'll think about how we're going to increase our park value and make it super crazy. Switch back to this one. Across this little canyon. Ba 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 ba. Gotta love the merry-go-round. It is the best. Time to go up to this plateau and pop out right here. Or better idea, come back a little bit and then have a flat spot, go down so we can connect to the entrance of the park, although I'm right up against the border of my park. Okay, so down, height marks on paths. This is all -10, so -10 is what we want. Yep, that's what we want. Wonderful. Boom. Right there. So discreet, but it connects everything up. Now I need to just grab this bit here that I made and go up the rest of the way. Or rather, do this. Raise that up, and then pull this one down. Nice. Let's wrap around our little temple. Fun. Okay, so now we have this plateau accessible, and I think all the plateaus are accessible now. Nice. So let's maybe duplicate some of our flat rides just to flesh out the park. We have a lot of gaps, especially down here in the ground. Let's start with another Enterprise. right here. And yeah, that works. So open this, switch it to $3. I could probably charge more, except I already have one in the park. Speaking of which, let's find that and turn it down, because these people are not going to pay that all of a sudden. Will you pay $3 though? Is that too much to ask? There we go, $3. Well, I guess the new one we could probably charge $4 or even $5 for, potentially. Let's see what we can get away with. $5? Oh yeah, look at that! $5, nice. Alright, we could have another top spin, because we only have one in the park. Oops, close. Berserk mode. Okay, and this one we'll charge $5 for as well. Let's find the original one and maybe turn it down a bit more. $4, is that too much? No, they're paying it. Alright, well I guess I could probably charge $6 in this one then. Let's optimize everything for profitability. Absolutely. Now let's take a break from the merry-go-round. Let's cut the music, boop, and turn something else on. Such as techno. No. Let's try not fantasy. Jurassic style, because this is the ancient times, supposedly. In our Time Twister expansion, we went back in time to this place. And to really throw us off, we'll add some techno music. I'm just kidding, I'm gonna mute this. I don't want to listen to it. Oh, it's not even techno, it's rock style. Got that mixed up. Okay. $3? Is that too much? Okay, it's raining, so people don't want to go on it. That sucks. Let's get another one of these stalls. Right, oh no, I can't do it there. Okay, how about right there? And make these ones maybe purple umbrellas. For all the folks who can't reach the other ones yet. Let's also put one of these here, just to make sure people never run out of money. Yeah, like this guy. And if we click on someone, I'm curious, how much money have you spent? Holy ho ho ho! That is the power of pay-per-ride parks like this. Look at that. He has spent nearly $300 because he keeps riding things. Oh, we get a breakdown of what he's done. This is new. I don't think that's part of the vanilla game either. That's really cool. Alright, now for food stalls. Let's get popcorn for $1.80. And a drink to go with that. Probably soda, honestly. Already priced properly. Nice. And a cuddly toy stall just for funsies. An extra source of income. Alright, look at all of this space we could use. It's probably a good place for a roller coaster. What have we unlocked recently? We have the roast sausage stall. Is that this one? Alright, let's put that at the top of this mountain. Nice. Change this to $2. And accompany that with a drink. Do I have any drink stalls? Meatball soup? Nope, that's not a drink. Fried noodles. I will do lemonade, why not? Alright, now would be a good time to build a roller coaster, so let's look at our options. I did say we're working on the rotor drop, we'll build those later, but for now, let's build ourselves maybe one of these. These are always fun to look at. Oh, there it is, we got the rotor drop. Okay, single cars. I'm worried that we'll have height issues over this canyon. But until we cross that bridge, we're not going to worry about it. big drop all the way down to the bottom. So from 40 feet to 30 feet. $20 don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh yeah, look at that, just barely. Okay, we should probably just head back to the station at this point. So, to 5 feet. We're at negative 5 feet. And right now my route is cut off, so I should drop down like this. Okay, brakes. Or that overshoots it. Okay, so just brakes, and then this. And maybe another station platform. Just so we have more throughput. Whoops. That's a bit wonky for a keyline, but whatever. Let's turn up the lift hill speed, not that it goes up much, and test. Let's not do this. Let's make it monochrome. Give it white supports, and we'll have alternative color schemes. Whoops. Oh, I just did that twice. What am I doing? Whoops. Red. Okay, so all the primary colors plus green is what we have going on here. Should I do complementary colors? Let me tentatively test that. If I make that green, make the... Whoops. Make that red. Make this orange. And make this purple. Okay, so color scheme 1. Now we can alternate these. This could actually take a while if I do this. Is that too messy? It is a little messy, isn't it? Why does this yellow look brown here? It's the lighting, I guess. So far, so good, although I think color scheme 2 and 3, or 1 and 2, look kind of funny next to each other. They're just inversions of each other. I guess I could swap them here, but right now it's more important that I just get everything coded. So... Oh, it's 2 and 3, okay. I can always go back and adjust them. Car ride has broken down. Well, that's not good. Boop. What a tedious process this is. It would be faster if I just stuck with one color and just went for it, but I would have to eyeball each of them, and I don't trust myself to not mess those up. So this is the foolproof way to do it. Probably faster than going back and trying to fix it all. Especially if one mistake offsets everything else by 1 and I have to shift them all. So, doing it right the first time. Oh, this is looking cool the further into it I get. Oh, oops, that's supposed to be this color. Here we go. Whoops. Yeah, like a mistake there. Whoops. I should probably open it while I'm thinking about it. Let's open it real quick. Stats are pretty darn good. Let's set this to 14. Will people pay 14? Is that too much? Nope. That's a perfectly fair price, apparently. Alright, so that was color scheme 3. Switch back to 1. Okay. I had a thought recently. As I said earlier, often when I'm editing one of these RollerCoaster Tycoon videos, since I mostly leave the footage alone, I don't really cut very much, I mostly just listen to make sure I don't have any funky parts in the audio. But while I'm stuck there, sitting there listening to it, what I'll often do to kind of pass the time is play a game on the side while I listen. And one of the games I was playing recently while I was doing that was, oops, here we go, was Civilization 6, which I have reinstalled on my new computer. And one thing I noticed as I was playing is my fans didn't go absolutely wild spinning at super high RPMs, because this computer can handle that game just fine. It's a cakewalk for this computer, even at the maximum settings. So that got me thinking. When I recorded videos of that before, one of the issues I ran into was the audio quality, which I can mostly hide that problem behind the music and the sound effects of the game, but it was still kind of messy. So, if you want to see me play Civilization 6 again, let me know in the comments. I'll think about it. No promises. Someone, I think, commented recently they'd like to see it again. If enough people show interest, I'll consider it, but otherwise, maybe only 100 people at a time will watch it, and it may just not be worth the time investment compared to RollerCoaster Tycoon videos, where I invest the same amount of time but get more views, and thus more watch time, more channel growth out of it, so we'll see. Let's change this to be abstract. And I think I'm going to swap the main color scheme with color scheme 3, which was, if I look at it, okay, green and red. So, wait, which one was that? Yeah, okay, so this part is red, this part is green, and this will be yellow and purple. There we go. Now the red and green combos aren't touching each other, so it looks better. This looks really cool. I'm glad I did that. It did take a while, but we got it. This looks really nice. Okay, park value. Holy, 327,000. We are making progress, my friends. Holy smoke. How's our loan look? Let's turn that down to 1,000. Let's not accidentally double-click it and overdo it and win by mistake. We have a compact inverted coaster. So I have a personal design saved in here, don't I? No, I don't, but I do have the Deja Vu. I would basically just create my own version, so let's do that. We could chuck it right here. Have it lift backwards. Let's see, -10. Let's go to 100 feet tall. It may need to be taller, I'm not sure yet. Then half loop, then corkscrew, corkscrew again, and half loop again. Hello! Hello, hill! You're in the way. Let's fix that. There we go. And put a loop here. Whoops. Loop right, so it's nice and compact with itself. Photo section. And I think I made the station too long. Yeah, the station, what happens if I break this? Okay, I do get a longer train, so I guess I'll leave it like that. But let's put the photo section over here, actually. Photo section right here. All right. Okay, we have face-off cars. Looks like the only option. Let's change the colors we were given. Maybe a more saturated. Never mind, I liked it lighter. Alright, light blue. Or as the color menu calls it, icy blue. Now we need our entrance and our exit, which I always forget. Now change this to reverse incline shuttle mode. Make sure the lift speed is set to the max, and here we go. While that's doing its thing, let's get our entrance and exit established. Alright, how are we doing? Pretty quick through the inversions. Hopefully not too quick that our stats are too extreme. Okay, how do we do? Uh-oh. Okay, it looks like it was too fast, so I'm going to drop one tile off of this one. Same thing on this side. That'll hopefully drop us just enough that we get out of the red. Oh yeah, that's a more modest speed through the inversions. That's good. Alright. What do we have to work with? Yeah, there we go. That was the perfect little correction it needed. $14, is that going to work? Oh wait, with an... Oh, wow. I think I can actually charge 15, because look at the nausea rating. That buffs the price too, surprisingly. I did say before that I add the intensity and excitement together. I do that on smaller rides, but it seems like you get diminishing returns. So with higher stats like this, if I added these together, I'd be charging $17. 16 or 17. But I don't think I can get away with that. Well, maybe I could, I don't know. Whatever, we'll leave that. Ooh, spiral roller coaster trains. I didn't realize we had the spiral roller coaster. What is the train variation? Did I not understand that notification? Hold on, delete this. New vehicle now available for the spiral roller coaster trains. Well, it wasn't even unlocked yet. I'm confused. That's weird. That notification was kind of strange. Oh well, it is time for a stand-up roller coaster, because everyone needs some good comedy in their life, and stand-up roller coasters are the funniest of comedians. That is a stupid joke, and I've made it before. I need to stop it. Let's see. Where do I want this? Okay, what's up with these colors? I don't think I have any red roller coasters yet. Let's actually make this like a candy roller coaster. Or like a Christmas roller coaster. Hey, that's a fun color scheme. Except I can't see, so turn this off. That is one train, two trains. Alright, good. Up we go. So we'll start simple with some big hills to work off the what do you call it? The inertia before I add inversions. Oh, whoops, that didn't work. Okay, time for some inversions. Let's do a loop right. Can I put a loop inside of this loop, I wonder? Oh, I'm coming at it too soon. Okay, that doesn't work either. Maybe I was supposed to go this way? Or maybe I'm too... Yeah, it might be too low. There it goes. Yes. Although this tight turn might be a problem. We're not going to worry about it. Let's just finish the roller coaster and see how it does. Whoops. Straighten up. 235. Man, this is supposed to look cool, but now I can't even see what's going on here. It's too knotted up. Yeah, let's not cover that. Let's keep this low so we can not over-clutter this. That didn't work. Okay, right. Let's, go this way? Maybe? That didn't work. Okay, let's backtrack here. Put brakes on here. Or better idea, corkscrews, because we should be slow enough that we can get away with corkscrew. What's in the way? Oh, the roller coaster's in the way. So if we get a little more space by doing this... That doesn't work. Bad idea. Or do the... I don't know. Here we go. Nice. But now the problem is I'm not actually lined up properly, as you can see. I'm too high up. Unless I just break one of my personal rules, which is doing this. I try to avoid doing that if possible. But just for this one occasion, we're going to do it, just because it looks cool. Except this turn's going to be too tight. Darn it. Yeah, bad news. What if I... Can I do... Nope, I cannot do that. It has to be this. So brakes it is. And this doesn't work. Well, Shutter Nugget. Look at that. That looks like a crash waiting to happen. Not sure I like the way this looks. Ooh, a steel wild mouse. That is a good addition. We'll have to add that. What does our value look like? 351. It went down. Of course it did. Oh well, let's just test it. See how it does, despite this weird segment here. It looks funny. Or better idea. Better idea. I can just edit the landscape. I forgot that I could do that. Edit the landscape. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Woo! Now for brakes. I guess it doesn't have to be brakes here. Let's just, maybe some extra hills for fun. And then brakes. Alright, testing time, for real. After I put my entrance and exit on, which I forgot again. After I turn on my lift speed. Man, I've been recording for too long. Wow. 3 hours. More than 3 hours. Well, we'll have to wrap up soon, but I just really want to double my objective. Yeah, I want to double the objective just because we can. And 150,000 is not hard to produce. Once you have unlimited funds like this. Although it is harder now that we're losing people, so let's do this. Woody. Bumper cars, why not? Roast sausages. Okay, let's follow for the rest of this. Whee! Let's look at our lateral G's there. Oh, that was a bit extreme. Maybe we can't do that unless there is unless we can bank the turn. So bad idea. I already know this isn't going to work. Well, actually, let's just see it through. What happens? Yep, I was afraid of that. That is way too high. Way too high. Not even going to work at all. So what we're going to do is break these and replace this with a wider piece, which will control the descent here. And break this. There we go. That might have solved it. Let's just test it. Woohoo! Look at it go. Okay, moment of truth. Okay, we almost solved it. It may just be that we have too many inversions, because the stats, we do have a lot of vertical Gs, and the lateral Gs are a bit much because we don't have banked, sloped turns. I think if we just get rid of the corkscrew, we'll have it. So, I wanted the corkscrew because it was going to be cool, but unfortunately, we can't always have what we want. Maybe an extra little hill, though. That doesn't hurt. There we go. That'll probably solve it for us. Probably. Maybe. I hope. But inversions do add a lot to the ratings. Yep, there we go. We fixed it. The excitement is still not all that great. It's almost 6, but at least our intensity is back in the realm of reasonability. Is that a word? Reasonability. I'm making up words now. Nice. Okay, $14 for this. Is this the right color? Okay, it was just raining. Okay, what's next? Let's look at our ratings. Okay, our park value has jumped back up. We need 120 more thousand, or 121,000 more, to officially double the objective. And then I will feel comfortable turning down our loan and officially winning. So, let's build more stuff. More roller coasters coming right up. We'll start with a flying roller coaster. This is one that is oh, I don't own that space. Darn it. All right. I keep forgetting that the entrance is wonky. We'll make that a little bit taller so I can do a little turnaround thing. Okay, so we'll go this way. Too high for supports my butt. Okay, fine. Oh yeah, that is too high, but we can change it. Okay, a large half loop. I have a feeling that's not working for other reasons. Let's go quarter loop. Too high for supports. Oh, this part doesn't work. Okay, watch this. There we go. Now we just push this through. Delete that, and we're good to go. What about the half loop now? Why doesn't that work? Maybe these are too tall? Nope, and now look at all this money I'm just wasting. Okay, enough of that. Quarter loop. That didn't work. And I'm about done listening to this silly, what do you call it, music. So let's, wherever it is, turn it off. Is that this one? Yeah, kill that. And let's restore the merry-go-round to its former glory. Woo! In fact, here's a cool thing. Is the organ... What am I saying? Wait, where's the new stuff that they added? So there's new music for the merry-go-round, but it looks like I don't have access to it for some reason. Oh well. I was going to try to turn it on. Why do I keep going underground? I want these to be visible. Visible and beautiful. So let's keep these out in the open for the world to see. Oh man. I was hoping I could go down the middle of these. Oh, here's an idea. Corridor loop. That's not going to work. Okay. That's too tight. Okay, no. Only one half loop. Fine. Or large loop, not half loop. What am I saying? Let's put this here. Work our way back up. Oh, that's cool. Needs a half loop to get up the rest of the way. That's clever. Wow. Look at that. Nice. But I don't want to just go straight. Let's keep it interesting. Or not. Photo section first. That doesn't work. Unless I pull these down. Whoops. There we go. After lots of errors and making the landscape look funny, we got it. The station is at 110 feet, so let's work our way back in that direction. Just a little drop, just for fun. Completely unnecessary, but cool, nonetheless. What am I stuck on? Oh, I'm stuck on that. Huh? What's going on here? That doesn't work. Hey! No, 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 no. Do this properly. What the heck was that? Whatever that was, that didn't make any sense, and it was weird. Okay, back to 110. And we are facing the wrong direction, so... Are we going to have enough juice to skip over this, or do we have to make another little lift hill or something? Yeah, we're not going to be able to make it to 130 after that. Not even close. Yeah, we barely made it up to 100. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Okay, so bad idea. Let's get caught by a lift hill, which will deposit us over here. Can I go lower? Oh, look at that, I can. Nice. But we want to go to 10. 110. And still have room for our, what am I doing? Still have room for our entrances and exits, so, bad idea. Let's just go a little taller. Make sure those are in place before I continue. Yep, I was afraid of that. Okay. Did I include a photo section on this? I'm not sure if I did, so I might as well throw it in now. Nope, I already have it. Just not sure where I put it. Here we go. So with that completed, let's move this over a little bit. All right, this one is ready to test. Not sure I dig these colors though. Is there a third color scheme? Okay, I think it's just these two, which basically have the same color scheme, red and purple. Weird. It's maybe red and white. No, I think I liked the purple better actually. Alright, we'll make the trains yellow. Complementary colors to the track. Alright, so 2 trains. Merry-go-round broke down, that's not good. Follow this on main view. While I try to build this cute... Oh, look at that, it worked! Oh, I actually snapped that to it. Nice! Woo! Okay, don't need the path anymore. That's multitasking right there. Woohoo! Okay, those vertical Gs are off the charts. Oh no. We could be in serious trouble with this. Just breeze along this section ever so slowly. There's the photo section that I lost track of. Yee-hoo! The lateral Gs there were a little extreme too. I probably should have rolled that. Okay, mistakes were made, but let's see if it affects our stats at all. Oh, surprisingly not. Alright. Well, don't fix what ain't broken. I'm leaving it. And with stats like this, I can confidently charge at least $16, possibly more, but I'm not going to push my luck too much. Alright, so this is open. Just a few weeks left in our ad campaigns. Let's look at our park value. 438,000. We are getting there. We are getting there, folks. And look at this park we've put together. It is a bit messy, I must say. Let's grab the roto drop that we have unlocked and not put it down in the base. Let's put it at the top of one of our plateaus. Like maybe right up front and center. So 95 is where we started. So let's go to... I'm actually not sure how the hell I need to make this. My math isn't mathin'. In my head, I mean. Okay, there's a sweet spot with this. I just don't remember what it is. Or I don't want to... My brain is a little tired. I can't compute it in my head. So we started at 95. I think the sweet spot is 170 feet. So this should be 275. Okay, I made it too tall, clearly. Or 305? I'm confused. Confuzzled. What was the starting height again? 95. Oh, that explains it. That's why I did the math wrong. Yeah, that's right now. Okay. Nope, nope, still not there. Okay, fine. 295. Okay, still too much, so... Or maybe I had it right. If we look at the height, 265, that is 170... Yeah, 265 minus 170 would be 95. Yep. There we go. We maxed it out. And this, we can charge a whopping $12 for. Oh wait, no, I think I can charge $20 actually, now that I remember. $20 to ride the Roto Drop. Will they pay it? Oh, look at that. We got money shooting out our ears. Our ad campaign's just finished, so let's restart those. Let's see. Compact and Verticoaster 1, why not? Free rides on... Not free rides. Free hot chocolate. And free rides on monster trucks, which I kind of forgot about. Forgot I had those. Look at this. $20,000 per hour. It's producing more than this ever did. So this one Rotodrop is better than this Wild Mouse. That is why the Rotodrop is so ridiculously powerful. Okay, let's do a quick inventory of our rides. Bobsled Coaster appears to be overpriced. No one is riding it, so let's turn it down to $10. $10. Now people are riding it. Enterprise 2, too expensive. Not surprising. $4. There we go, one person's on it. La Cometa appears to have reached the end of its honeymoon phase. So let's turn the price down and see people start to ride it again. Oh, it's raining. Okay, they're not even going to ride it when it rains. We'll have to adjust those when it stops raining, otherwise our perceptions of what is too expensive or not will be skewed by the fact that no one wants to ride it. Park value. Oh, we're so close. We're so close to my made-up objective. Let's make another merry-go-round, just for kicks. Kill that music, because we already have one making music. Beautiful. Leave that at the default price. Maybe another bumper cars, because we only have one. Nice. All these little additions. We are so close. So ridiculously close. Whoops. Sorry, Roy S. What else could I play with? Maybe we'll add one more roller coaster and then call it a day. Although I haven't really done much to beautify the park. Let's do that first. Let's, whoops. Didn't mean to zoom in like that. I know I've messed up some of these, so let's place a few more. We have a few more little accessories we could play with, like volcanoes. So we could put one over here, except the landscape isn't cooperating. So what I could do to fix that... There we go. Now it's smooth. Okay, what is this? Ew! Okay, we don't want that. Do I want to add dinosaurs? I'm not sure if I want to or not. Yeah, we'll think about it. Let's get some more vents. More puffing volcanic vents. This spot needs a flat ride. I don't know why I looked over this spot. Okay, our park value has gone way down. Is that because these ended? Yeah, it's because these ended and people are leaving. So let's restart those. Let's do La Cometa, our premier giant roller coaster. Free food and drink, free popcorn, and free rides on the dinosaur egg ride. What a pathetic ride. Have we unlocked everything? Yes, we have. So our science spending has automatically shut off. That's good. If we look here, not a whole lot of options. I guess I could put the helicopters here. As much as I don't like them. Such a pointless ride. I gotta stop hating on it. Sorry. I don't hate it. I just don't... It's not my favorite. It's just not very effective. Low stats, high effort. Any tracked ride like this takes effort. Now, I like roller coasters, which are kind of the point of this game, so I put up with building them because they're cool. This is just basic. Just basic. There's nothing special going on here. Let's see. Turn around. And I have to make sure it's long enough that our stats... Whoops! That our stats don't get slashed. Because if we make it too short, we're hit with a stat penalty. I think this should be long enough. It actually looks alright. I just slapped it together real quick and it's actually okay. Okay, so not a flat ride, but a tracked, gentle ride with golden helicopters. Red, much better. How many do I get? Why did this open so low? There we go. It's obstructed by my money. Alright, turn the dispatch interval off. Look how slow it is. I don't want to wait. Go, go, go. Park value has stabilized, or not, around 440, 450,000. What does our income look like? About 30,000 per month? Not too shabby. Well, well, well. Okay, sad results on our helicopters. Let's make it $2. Cheap! Come on down and ride it, my friends. That is all of these built. All of these built. Not all of these built. I don't have a splash boats. It died. Where's a good spot for this? Over here's a good spot. The only thing taking up the space is La Cometa, which is way too big for its own good. Grr. Alright, fine. I don't want to build the this. I don't want to build this over my station, or over the what am I saying? I don't want to build the splash boat's flume over the path, so that's how we're going to do that. That's not going into the ground. Now it is. Yay! So we're going to have this meander around a little bit before we really go crazy with it. Okay, that's not owned by the park. Okay, now to build up and actually have some drops. That didn't work. Whoops. Mistakes were made. That's not going to work. Okay. This meanders around a lot, so guests are probably going to complain that they want to get off. But it's okay. We're almost done. Almost done with the scenario, so we'll just have that be a feature, I guess. Meander around a little bit like a lazy river. Uh-oh. That's the one spot where the Comet touches the ground. Okay, this is way too big and only has like 2 drops on it. Not very impressive. Let's test it. Let's make sure we have the maximum number of boats. Change the color of the boats, make them white, like, whoops, white rowboats with purple velvet seats. That looks classy. And we'll change this part to be blue with a deep maroon border. Maybe not that color, maybe this shade. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Log cabin, baby. Let's turn down the dispatch interval to 5 seconds and send it. Hey! Oh, I forgot a piece. Ha! I forgot one of my track pieces. Silly me. Okay. Let's make this red, actually. I can't see nothing. Where's my station? Okay, made the entrance a bit excessive, but it's okay. There we go. Okay, it looks like this is done. Nice stats, but look at this. 6 minutes and 58 seconds long. It's like Disney's It's a Small World After All. Or Splash Mountain. Those are really long rides, but it might actually be longer. Oh, I forgot. I gotta change the price. $12 to be disappointed with how long it is. There you go. Oh, our park value has tanked. What the heck? Yo, it's because these expired and I didn't realize it. Let's restart these again. Splash boats. Where is it? Splash boats 1. Boom. Boom. We're fleshing this out real nice. Let's place a few more rides. Not this style, though. Let's go space. That is not the path type I wanted. There we go. Okay, I'm not going to bother with prices now. We're just going to leave everything at the defaults because we're not hurting for cash in any way. I'm so ridiculously rich I can't even outspend it. 12 weeks for free hot dogs. 12 weeks for free rides on the compact inverted coaster, because why not? Money literally shooting out of my ears. Let's get another roto drop. Let's see, we started at 100, so let's go to 270. I think is the sweet spot. This spot right here is going to be a crazy vomit center. Maybe I should have moved this over one. There we go. Now we can have benches on both of those tiles. Like this. Benches everywhere. Major vomit is what we're going to have here. Let's just open it. I don't want to wait. See what the stats are. Yep, got it. Nailed it. Park value has jumped back up by a lot. It fluctuates a lot, my goodness. Let's add another flying saucers up here, just because we can. Or actually, no, we need to expand the path first. Let's switch back to our fancy sci-fi-esque stuff. Cool beans. Come on down and drown. I mean, come drown in the rain because it's raining. Right. Are these touching? Oh, good. They're not touching. Okay, that's open. Park value is still hovering where it was. More rides is probably the solution. I just remembered that the stats of said rides affect the park value a lot more than just what we have going on here, so Berserk mode. Woo! Hey, Berserk mode I said. There we go, open. Okay, now for another roller coaster. What do we have to play with? We have... Oh yeah, the Steel Wild Mouse, I forgot about it. Where is a spot where I still have room that I can fit this in? So I've kind of been wasteful in my use of space here. We could try to tuck it over here, but it is a tight fit. We'll just do our best. And what is with this color? My goodness. Okay, now for the switchback section. Then drop. Drop again. Yeah, it doesn't work. What about this way? Yay, that doesn't work. And now we're trapped in there. All right. Let's try to bring this back, but I think I'm kind of stuck. That goes to 5 feet. Is that 5 feet? Yeah, that's 5 feet. And then where we were, if I close this, find it where I was. Okay, I'm a little too tall, so I need to drop down a little bit. Let's put some brakes on here. Get the speed under control. There we go. Wonderful. Seems like I can't really see the colors properly. Is that the angle I'm looking at it? Oh, there we go. I just needed a lighter yellow. So, turn this up. What's up with these colors? Okay, mine cars. Mine cars my butt. Make them red. Make them blue. Make them everything. Oh, right. Forgot my entrance and exit. Okay, park value, 456,000. We were in the 490s earlier. I think we fast-forwarded too long. Let's look at our rides, make sure nothing is overpriced. Like this one. Enterprise 2, probably overpriced. We'll just turn everything way down. Flying roller coaster, also overpriced. Whoa, not that much. Lots of broken down rides. We should probably hire a few more staff. Okay, what are the stats in this? Not too shabby. $15 to start. Come on down, my friends, and come ride the rides. Oh yeah, look at that. The park value has jumped up to 470,000. Popped down to 168 right as I said that, but whatever. Close enough. We could put another twist here, I guess. Okay, that adds to it as well. Every little thing we build adds to the park value. This would be a perfect spot for that, but I don't want to make a path reach for it. So, over here. Look at all this wasted space we haven't made use of. So 55 plus 170, that's 155 plus 20, so 175? No, what am I saying? 155, 225. Gosh. So 225, I think, unless I did my math wrong. And we can charge a whopping $20, or no, we have several, so let's start with $12, whatever. Little underpriced, but it's okay. It's okay, mate. Stats, please. Yes, we got it. And our results? Still not there. It's climbing. And now it's not. It was climbing for a second. Let's build another topspin. Maybe back here, this area is full. I don't need queue lines. Queue lines are for wusses. Just kidding. Maybe another dinosaur egg ride we could fit somewhere. First, I have to fix my land. There we go. Okay, dinosaur eggs. Let's go. You can probably tell from my voice I'm getting kind of tired. This recording has been going for a really long time. So, open that. I just saw my audio spike for some reason. I'm not sure what that was. Oh, it's the game. That's what's doing it. Yeah, I'm seeing my audio peaking from the game. That's weird. I was afraid it was my voice and that I would have to redo this whole thing. Should I turn this? I don't know. It's never caused me problems before. I'm just going to leave it. I guess I'll find out when I sit down to edit all this. Let's make another go-kart course. Just a cute one. A little one. Okay, drop down a tad. Just a smidgen. Just a pigeon. I think I've made a mistake. I don't have room to rejoin this, do I? Oh, wait, no, I do. Just barely. A little bit lopsided, but that's kind of the theme for what we're doing right now. Cool beans. And the color for that tent isn't going to fly. So let's actually swap these, make that white. There we go. Neato Cheeto, I say. There we have it. We did it. Park value of $504,000. Woohoo! We have doubled. We have doubled the objective. As I said, as a treat, we could have finished sooner, but today we're just going crazy and seeing how far we can go. And we have a very long video to show for it. Nearly 4 hours long. Now, I like round numbers, so I'm going to stay here a little bit longer and maybe populate this area with some trees. So this is maybe the dinosaur age. I don't know what kind of trees it had. Now let's just use regular trees. Evergreens never hurt nobody. Should I change the landscape anywhere? Nah, we'll just pepper the landscape with trees. Maybe not in the rocky areas. Let's delete those. I mean, I guess trees can grow in gravel if the roots are deep enough to punch through the gravel into the soil beneath, but... yeah, well. Where else? Let's have some dead trees bordering our swamp, as if the swamp is a recent geological activity. Or not swamp, more like a tar pit, hot spring tar pit thing. And it cropped up and killed all of the wildlife, or not the wildlife, the foliage. All the flora. Speaking of flora, do I want to use flowers? Maybe not. Let's grab a quarter tile tree, which will kind of add some character and depth to the trees we've already placed. Let's actually change the color of the ground over here to correspond with our little forest that we planted. And I messed up a spot. Hold on. Whoops. Fix those. And maybe use dirt to transition. Mix it up with a few tiles of dirt. Just blend it in. Yeah, that looks nice. I like it. I like it. Park value has gone way up into the 530,000s. That's good to see. What other cool stuff in here do I have? We have some bushes. I don't like these bushes. They look weird. Do I have room for this anywhere? Oh, here's a good spot, since I didn't build anything else there. Little volcano for good luck. Where's my hot spring? I seem to have lost track of it. There it is. Place a few of these here and there. Okay. Now for a few more trees, and I think we'll call it a day. Oops, let me place it. No! Okay, fine. Not there, but here. Just a few sparse trees mixed in. What we actually need is different shades of color, so let's mix some oak trees in so we get a different color variant. Yeah, there we go. That's what we needed. And the truth is most conifer forests or evergreen forests have deciduous trees mixed in. Unless you go like super far north. I'm not sure how many deciduous trees are up in like Alaska. I'm sure there are plenty. What am I saying? I've never been to Alaska. I'm just revealing my ignorance by saying things like that. Let's see, that's those. Then we have walnut trees, yet another shade of green. Yeah, this is shaping up to look really pretty. Then we need a bed of bushes and ferns and the like. I wonder if the trees add to the park value. Let me see. Well, it stopped going up. It kind of plateaued. It may even drop back down. So, yeah, this park is done. We did it. So, to finish it off, we pay off our loan and then just wait a couple seconds for it to process. And then we will see a colossal balloon release. We have done it. We have absolutely done it. Just, well, we have a few moments. Oh, there it goes. Yay, we did it. With a company value of nearly $1 million. Good grief. Wow. That is the power of a park where you pay for rides instead of at the gate. My goodness. Everyone, if you stuck with me to the end, you are an absolute legend. Thank you so much for watching with me. This has been tremendous fun. I love making these videos. I love being a YouTuber. I love all the things that come with it. And I enjoy spending time with you, even if virtually. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like and subscribe, and I will see you in the next video. So long, everyone.